team fifth. Cougar foul, number 10, Sydney Freeman, her third, team sixth. Oakhill foul, 33, Adriana Trexler, her second, team fifth. Rebound bucket.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Some see a volleyball match. We see a student athlete learning how to be poised under pressure. Some see a high school football stadium. We see the one place where the whole community comes together. Proud to keep education in front of athletics since 1903.
At Jordan & Vaught Insurance Agency, you don't pay extra for the over 80 years of combined experience that will be available to you when dealing with questions about your auto, home, farm, life, or Medicare supplements. They're always there to help from 8:30 to 5 p.m. on weekdays at 123 South Franklin Street, the very same Bloomfield location since 1972. You may not realize the value of experience until you need it the most. Call Jordan & Vaught Insurance, your friends with experience, at 812-384-3535.
Good evening and welcome to Linton Minor Volleyball. Tonight is a very special night, as tonight is the SWIAC matchup between the Shakamak Lakers and Linton-Stockton Miners. And as you see at the top of the screen, tonight is Dig Pink Night. So we have turned our scoreboard, we've turned lots of our graphics into pink in support of Breast Cancer Awareness Month. Tonight also is in support of Lily Holmes, which is a student in Terre Haute, and I'm going to share with you what we had received is that this is a fun night on the court as we work together to support Lily Holmes, a freshman volleyball player at Terre Haute South, battling high-grade osteosarcoma. So we do send all of our thoughts and prayers to her and her family, and we are just very excited to be able to showcase this pink night. This is an annual tradition between Linton-Stockton and Shakamak, and as you remember, last year we were at Shakamak, and I'm going to take this graphic off here right now because I'd like to show you the coaches on across the court, Emerald Goff, which is the Shakamak coach, as well as Scott Vanderkook. And they were friends in college, kind of helped coach together, and it always is a great opportunity to be able to get on the floor and be able to not only be opponents that are coaching, but as well as to come together for a great cause. I am flying solo right now during pregame, but I will be joined by Alicia, Cornelius, and Penny Dunn, who will be joining me at the announcers table, as well as Ashlyn Tatlock. The reason being is Kevin is currently en route back from Nebraska. He and his brother have went out to see another brother in Nebraska who is not doing well right now. So we wanted to make sure that this game went on as planned, and this is a huge night for both teams. We want to remind you, too, that we are currently in the Jordan Vaught Insurance pregame show. Call Ross, Rita, Cindy, and Layton in Bloomfield for your home, auto, or life coverage. They're going to make sure that you're covered because they have 80 years of experience treating all of their clients like family, and will make sure that you're covered. So call them in Bloomfield at 812-384-3535 today. We'd also like to remind you that if you have the opportunity to come out tonight and partake in some of the raffle items that are going to be available, there's some really nice gifts that have been donated by a number of people here in the area. And thanks to Heidi Rimmel, who just brought the Chick-fil-A meal that was purchased. There is a Chick-fil-A fundraiser that's going on right now. We've been selling tickets for those for about a month. And I'm told that there are limited tickets available for you to purchase in person. So please feel free to come out and partake in that as well. Right now, we're going to take a time out to hear from a couple of our Minor Pride sponsors, Corey Motter with Century 21 Sheets and Crane Credit Union. This is a live stream production of Rader Media Sports.
Hello there, I'm Corey Motter with Century 21 Sheets. Are you a first-time home buyer and you just don't know where to start? Perhaps you're looking to downsize and you need a listed property and get top dollar. In any of those situations, you need a professional agent on your side. I have successfully opened doors for clients for over the last 4 years, and it is a complete pleasure of mine to be able to help them end one chapter and begin a new one. Navigating the real estate market can be complex, but with the right guidance, it doesn't have to be. Let me help you understand the housing market, and let's negotiate the best deal. So together, let's open a new door and close it with Corey.
At Crane Credit Union, you can expect a personalized experience from people committed to your financial well-being. When you visit one of our 18 branches across southern and central Indiana, you will be greeted by our team that is committed to supporting your financial needs, dreams, and possibilities through all the stages of your life. From youth and teen accounts where it pays to get A's, to auto and personal loans that are processed completely within your local branch. Your local staff can assist you with mortgage and home equity needs, and when the time is right, we can help you with your IRA retirement accounts. We will be with you every step of the way. Crane Credit Union, building relationships since 1955.
Welcome back to Rader Media Sports. We'd also like to mention that we are syndicating in a number of different ways. In addition to the Indiana High School Athletic Association Champions Network, you can also find us on YouTube as well as Facebook Live, and both of those platforms give you the opportunity to chat with us for a possible shout out on the air, or please let us know where you're watching from because we always love to see our reach. You can also go to RaderMediaSports.com, which is our website, which details all of the teams, details the schedules. We update that with scores following each match, game, or meet. And we're just very happy to be able to have this opportunity to broadcast here from Linton-Stockton. We should also mention that in addition to the Chick-fil-A fundraiser, they are obviously having this weekend at the Linton Fire Department. There is a pancake breakfast, biscuits and gravy breakfast. So for $10 per person, you can go to the fire department and you can support the Linton-Stockton athletics. And I'm going to throw this graphic here up on the screen. It is from 8 a.m. to 11 a.m., and you can choose either biscuits or gravy or pancakes. $10 a plate with coffee, juice, and water will be provided. But it's also the opportunity for you to have the opportunity to meet some of the coaches, meet some of the players. It's kind of a meet and greet, but it is also a fundraiser for Linton-Stockton athletics. So we hope that you will take that opportunity to pop out to the fire department and have some breakfast. Then at 1 o'clock here, back here in the gymnasium, there is a powder buff volleyball tournament that will be happening. And I'm pulling up some information on that because it was updated a little bit earlier in today's feed. The sophomore team will take on the senior team at 1 o'clock for a double elimination. The staff will actually play the winner. So there's a number of staff members from Linton-Stockton that will be playing the winners of either the seniors or the sophomores. There is a $3 entry fee for that. And a quick reminder, we are not live streaming this event because it is a fundraiser. So please keep that in mind as well. Tomorrow night, we will head to North Knox for Friday Night Lights. And as you can see here on the screen, Aiden Sparks and Landon DeLue are the featured seniors for that. This is a 7 o'clock kickoff. So much unlike the last 2 weeks when it's been 7:30, please note that time. We will be on air for pregame at 6 p.m. All the information is on our Facebook page, but everything in the facility is cash only. So it's a $6 admission fee, as well as concessions only. Our next broadcast production after that will be Monday night, is when we travel to Bloomfield for the SWIAC next match. That is Bloomfield Cardinals versus Linton-Stockton, and all of the information for that will be shared a little bit later in the weekend. So be sure to travel with the Linton Miners and follow them to Bloomfield on Monday night. And if you can't make it, we will have it on the live stream as well. Right now, we're going to take another quick time out to hear from another two Miner Pride sponsors, Jathan Wright with Indiana Farm Bureau and Heritage Lumber and Supply. This is a live stream production of Rader Media Sports.
Good at a lot of things, like cheering on the Miners to victory. Indiana Farm Bureau insurance agent Jathan Wright is good at making sure your insurance needs are just right for you. That's why Jathan is here to help you work through any questions you might have about your auto, home, renters, business, and life insurance. Then you can get back to making sure the Miner fan section is louder than the other team. Talk to Jathan. Stop in or submit your information online and give him a call at 812-798-2615. Start with Indiana Farm Bureau Insurance and stop knocking on wood. Looking to tackle a new project? Then Heritage Lumber and Supply is your locally owned and operated building material supplier with everything you need for your next professional or DIY project. From interior or exterior building products to windows, doors, metal roofing, and more, we've got you covered. Ready for a kitchen update or looking to build a new home or post-frame building? Our staff can help you from design to construction, and our in-house kitchen designer will work with you to bring your ideas to life. Let us help you through the process at 812-798-1178 or visit us at heritagelumbersupply.com, located behind Walmart in Linton. Whether you would like to add emergency lighting, tint your windows, replace old floor mats with WeatherTech floor mats, lift your truck, cover your truck bed, customize your truck bed, or accessorize your vehicle, English Off-Road Line X of Bloomfield has a professionally trained staff to help you make important decisions and make your dreams a reality. Call them in Bloomfield at 812-384-5060 or visit them on the web at www.englishoffroad.com.
Welcome back to Rader Media Sports, and we'd like to take this opportunity to mention some of our sponsors that you'll see in tonight's rotation for tonight's live stream production. The first being that we are currently in the Jordan Vaught Insurance pregame show. 80 years of combined experience treats you like family to make sure you're covered when you call Ross, Rita, Cindy, and Layton in Bloomfield at Jordan Vaught Insurance. Whether you're searching for home, auto, or life insurance coverage, they're going to make sure you're covered when you call them at 812-384-3535 today. Our set sponsor tonight and every night this season is Tim and Joan Warwick of Linton. Replay sponsor tonight is Greene County Vision Center. They are a local family-owned business located on Highway 54 in Linton. They have been providing quality eye care, glasses, contact lenses, and treating patients like family since 2005. With a large selection of designer frames, stop in and let their staff help you pick out your new look. Linton Cycle Sales serves as our scoreboard sponsor. Linton Cycle Sales is Southern Indiana's most preferred power sports dealer since 1973. They have been proudly serving the community for over 50 years. So visit Dane and his staff south of Linton as they offer sales, service, and parts. Come see them for the best deals in the area. Also, tonight's ACE sponsor is Key Associates of Linton, serving Greene and surrounding counties. For over 30 years, Key Associates of Linton has helped generations of clients buy and sell homes. So whether you're looking to buy your dream home, your next investment, or sell your home to enter into the next chapter of your life, Allie Walton Jackson, Mary Beth Geralds, and Audrey Sparks of Linton are there for you every step of the way. They are your key to the very best. Walton Funeral Service is our block sponsor tonight and every night, and they say for one generation to the next and one family to another. Todd and Cindy Walton are proud of their funeral home's heritage. They're dedicated to professional, compassionate service and have been there for this community for over a century. They look forward to serving you for many more years to come, as they are your lamp of hope when you need them most. And we also invite you to stay tuned to the post-game show. This will be at the conclusion of the varsity matchup, and our post-game sponsor is Tech Shack of Linton. Boost your signal with antennas from Tech Shack in Linton. Whether it's your CB or TV, phone or home, they've got the parts and accessories to keep you connected. This isn't your daddy shack. And on that note, we are going to take another timeout to hear from Minor Pride sponsor Brock Anderson Construction. This is a live stream production of Rader Media Sports.
Before and after renovation reveals are all the rage these days, and no one knows that better than Brock Anderson at Brock Anderson Construction. Whether it's painting, roofing, drywall, trim, electrical, or an overall remodel, Brock's before and after reveal will have you striving to come home to quality. With over 25 years experience in the construction field, call Brock Anderson Construction at 812-798-5583 for your home repair and building need. And as he always says, go Miners.
In high school, I didn't really ever know completely what I wanted to do. My dad, he's the one that's in the trades. He told me all the benefits, and so I ultimately decided to join the Carpenters Union.
My life is better today because of my career choice, because I have health insurance and benefits and just a better future for myself and my family.
This is a great opportunity, especially right now in Indiana. It's high demand. Every trade, they all need people to work, and it's going to benefit you in the long run.
Some people see a huddle in the locker room. We see a second classroom. Some see a student athlete on the court. We see a future leader in the community. You see, high school sports in Indiana are special. That's because they're about learning and growing, not just winning and losing. Fans, I'm Commissioner Paul Neidig. Support education-based athletics in Indiana by buying a ticket to your high school's next athletic event.
Locally owned for over 30 years, CAS Contracting DBA Kramer's Tree Service specializes in land clearing and development, including residential tree trimming, removal, stump grinding, vegetation control, compost, seasoned firewood, and quality hardwood mulches. If it's an outside job, call CAS Contracting DBA Kramer's Tree Service at 812-847-7221. The next time you need a lift, call Skinner's Towing. They're locally owned and operated since 2012. If you are ever in an accident or breakdown and unsure who to call, request Skinner's Towing at 812-699-0743 for fast, friendly, and affordable towing. No matter the vehicle, no matter the situation, no matter the climate, no matter the time. Skinner's Towing, the people you can depend on 24/7.
To Rader Media Sports, and I'm pleased to be joined by Ashlyn Tatlock, who is our student assistant that will be running the camera tonight. And then also play-by-play tonight in Kevin's spot, Alicia Cornelius, and then later on we will be joined by Penny Dunn. And I am getting some questions as where's Kevin? I'm getting questions as, is Kevin okay? And as mentioned earlier, and I know he's listening to this as he drives back from Nebraska, but going to reiterate it again. On Tuesday night during the Sullivan game, his brother from D.C. traveled to Linton. They got in the vehicle on Wednesday morning, drove 12 to 13 hours to Nebraska, stayed in a hotel last night, was able to visit with their brother in Nebraska, Lee, who is has stage 4 bone cancer. They were able to spend some time with him this morning, and now he is en route back to Linton and should be getting back to Linton around midnight tonight. He's committed and dedicated to be able to call tomorrow night's football game at North Knox, and so we're just hoping that he has safe travels on the way back. Last I spoke to him, he was just outside of Kansas City, so going to be right around the midnight hour before he comes in, but we're in very capable hands with Alicia and Penny. We've had the opportunity to have both of them on the call with us, and so it's going to be nice because it kind of is ladies' night tonight. It's pink in celebration of Dig Pink Night. They are raising some awareness for not only breast cancer awareness, but the freshman Lily Holmes that is at Terre Haute South, who is undergoing, and I always feel like I'm probably going to mispronounce this, but high-grade osteosarcoma. So we send our thoughts and prayers to them. Welcome, Alicia.
Hello.
Hello. You had the opportunity to be with us on Tuesday as well, as the Miners were in Sullivan, and kind of give a recap to everyone based on that. What you thought coming out of both the JV and the varsity. Obviously, the Miners fell both in JV and varsity levels. Obviously, tonight is huge because it's a SWIAC, and both teams are undefeated in the SWIAC. So tonight is going to determine who is going to advance for SWIAC. So
I wish I had all the stats that Kevin normally has. These are going to be big shoes to fill, and I might have to talk more. This could be nerve-wracking.
You're going to do just fine. You're going to do just fine.
Recap for you, though. Yes, they both fell. A few things that kind of played against the Miners for the JV, just running a different lineup with some sickness and things like that. And for the varsity, they didn't play the normal game that we see the Miners normally play besides the second set. So we'll be anxious to watch them tonight. And as Coach Vanderkolt mentioned on Tuesday, Shakamak actually went 5 sets with Sullivan. So I think it'll be a great match to watch for the varsity game tonight.
We would like to also remind you that on our scoreboard we do have a little bit of a a difference. Instead of having the school colors represented for Shakamak and Linton, they are 2 shades of pink. We're doing everything we can to put as much pink into this broadcast, and I know that it's very hard to find someone that is not affected, has not been affected by breast cancer, whether it's a family member or oneself. I know that both Kevin's mother and grandmother had breast cancer. Both my grandmothers had breast cancer. We have a lot of people, friends that are undergoing treatments or in the community, and we just want to send all of our love out to all of those that are affected by this. And we look to be starting just a little bit early.
All right, Heather, it looks like we're just waiting on the referee to send the teams for their handshakes in the middle and get this game underway. I think they're nervous because it's an early start.
A little bit.
Usually they're waiting on me to get here to line judge.
We're about 5 minutes earlier than expected, which might not be too much of an issue given the fact that there is going to be a lot of things happening in between, obviously, the JV and the varsity game as well. It is probably expected that this could go 5 sets just based on previous matchups between Shakamak and Sullivan, but we are going to see, and obviously we want to say to both sides of the court, today was the funeral of School Resource Officer Jim Gadberry, and I know that I had the opportunity to speak to some people from Sullivan, or Shakamak and Sullivan, as well as Linton, and our hearts are going out to the kids and to his fiance, as well as to his mom Linda, and all who knew and loved him. Ashlyn Tatlock is on the camera tonight. We're very excited to be able to have her join us. I know Kevin is listening as they drive back from Nebraska. My dad is listening as he's driving to North Carolina, so I want to say hello to both of you and to be safe. And this concludes the Jordan Vaught Insurance pregame show.
Starting off for the Miners, Addie Walton serving. That'll be a nice block there on the Miners side by Lainey Carmichael. And that'd be a point for the Miners. Down the line for Piper Bland.
It's nice to see her back on the court, Alicia.
Absolutely, yeah. She was out Tuesday with a little bit of sickness, so looks like she's feeling better.
And we'd like to welcome Penny Dunn to the announcers table as well.
Good evening. Thanks for having me.
Walton with her serve. Set up on the outside to Daly. Set up outside to Piper, and that'll be long for Shakamak's first point on the board. Score will be 1-1 on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard. Serve for the Lakers is number 1, Taylon Kennett. Passed up by Sage Hall. They'll try to free ball it over and not quite make it. As Kevin's listening, there better not be any judgments, or I don't quite do a play-by-play like he does. Set up on the Miner side by Piper Bland. Taylor will dig that up, and they'll free ball it over. Slide to Lainey Carmichael. And that'll be a point for the Miners. So we are now at 2-2 on the Linton-Cycle Sales scoreboard.
Want to say hello to Kim Keller, who says, "Let's go, Lady Lakers." Thanks for checking in from Terre Haute.
Piper Bland with the serve for the Miners. And a tip.
Good effort by Addie.
That'd be a tip by the Lakers, Taylon Kennett, for a point. Back to serve is Kaylee Daly. Set outside to Eleanor Stewart off the block.
Wow, that was a good hit.
We're going to take a look at that on the Greene County Vision Center replay.
Nice swing by Eleanor on that one. That set was a little tighter than net to allow her to get her full approach in.
We'll leave the volleyball knowledge to Penny tonight. How about that? Served by the Miners for Sage Hall. And the Lakers will free ball it back over, and Malia will tip it. And successfully tip it right there to the middle.
That was a good spot that worked for the varsity the last game I called, so it might be something to think about exploiting today.
Right off the net, served by Sage Hall and off the arms of number 9, Scherpeltz. Serve is up. Ooh, looked like it might have been long, but the libero plays it, and they'll free ball it over back to the Miners. Addie Walton sends a set back to Chloe King.
That was a good set and a hit.
Chloe King with the kill for the Miners. Serve is up for the Miners by Sage Hall. Tip over. Eleanor has that up. And Malia from the middle. Nice block right there. That'd have been a block by number 9, Laura Scherpeltz. Miners are able to play it up, but then can't get the hit over. That'll send number 2, Aubrey Poltmanter, for the Lakers with a short serve.
Wow, good save. Oh, maybe. Thought so.
Played the short serve off the net and had another hit on it.
Those are always hard. You just don't know where they're going to go, and you're just typically not really prepared for them. Not sure I like that rule change.
I don't love it at all. Another short serve. Chloe will come in with the hit and fell right in the middle on the Lakers side of the court. That'll bring us to Miners 7, the Lakers 5 on the Linton-Cycle Sales scoreboard. And sends Chloe King, number 14, back to serve for the Miners. And she'll serve it in the net. You know, that's, pointing out, recap from the game on Tuesday, that was one thing that both JV and varsity for the Miners really struggled with, accuracy in serving. Number 5, Malia Fulford with an ace. And that is a Key Associates of Linton ace. She'll serve another one up. And serves it long, point to the Miners. And that sends Elena, not Elena, that would send Eleanor Stewart back to the line to serve for the Miners. So one-handed jab there by number 2, Audrey Polmanter, and that'll be an ace for Eleanor Stewart for the Miners.
Key Associates of Linton ace.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Serve is up. The Lakers are able to pass it up and free ball it over. Dug up by Eleanor Stewart and set out to Malia Goodman, and she hits it in the net.
Good try to see them run that play, playing off her left hand there over to her left a little bit. That would be a good thing to have as you move up into the varsity level. So they'll get it sometime.
Seems like you always see the left-handed hitters on the right side, but that's not been the case. Definitely for the Miners here. Malia really has been able to utilize that left hand in all aspects of the front row. That would have been a point for the Lakers as number 11, Cecilie Mueller, is serving, and she'll serve up another ball. Serve received there by Piper Bland and set to the right side by Malia. She'll tip it over. The Lakers will roll it over. That's number 5, Malia Fulford. Miners set it out to Piper Bland.
That was
for
a good
swing.
dig.
Lakers will tip it over short. Set back to Olivia Tharp, and she'll roll it over. Tipped over by the Lakers. Can the Miners save it? And no. That makes our score the Lakers 10, Miners 9 on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard. Malia Fulford with the serve for the Lakers. Short. Received by Sage Hall.
Ooh. Right
Nice.
in the, that's what
corner.
Kevin says, coffin corner.
Yeah,
Nice kill there for
yeah,
Piper Bland.
Piper be really successful kind of jumping off that 1 foot. You don't see it in approach a lot on the strong side at all, but I've seen her do it since junior high, and it does work for her.
Malia Goodman with the serve for the Miners. Off the net and right off of the arms and maybe a little bit of the chin by number 5, Malia Fulford, and that'll be an ace for the Miners, a Key Associates of Linton ace. Goodman with the serve, and in the net.
Yeah, like you mentioned, you know, try to build that momentum, and those missed serves just kind of, stop it dead in its tracks.
Absolutely. Now serving for the Lakers is number 15, Sydney Byrne. Not pass up on the receive as a little long, and front row number 9, Laura Sherpelts is able to put it right down on the Miners side of the court. Serve is up and off the net short, and they'll help it out there and tip it over by Sage Hall. Set outside to number 12, Kaylee Daly. Piper Bland with the hit, and she finds the middle of the backcourt. And they'll bring number 10, Audrey Walton, back into the game as she goes back to set and serve.
Addie Walton.
Who'd I say?
Audrey.
Audrey. Who's Audrey?
Audrey's the coach.
Audrey, yeah.
You were 50% right.
She's Aubrey, though, actually, not even Audrey.
Aubrey.
She's O'Pete.
She's
And that'll be a long hit on the outside by number 12, Kaylee Daly, for a point for the Miners, and they take the lead again, 13-12 on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard.
I actually mix their names up a lot myself.
Siblings.
As does Kevin. So
Yeah.
one of these days we're going to get it all right.
That'll be another net serve for the Miners. Another serving error, this time for Addie Walton.
It's nice to see all of these fans coming in with their Dig Pink shirts on that they had the opportunity to purchase.
Absolutely.
And if they didn't purchase a shirt, they're coming in lots of pink, so it's good to see.
I don't know if you saw all the raffle/silent auction items out there, but there's a lot to be bid on. Great donations. We got a volley going on back here between the Lakers and the Miners. Piper Bland will hit that one in the net there.
Yeah.
Gives the Lakers the leg up.
I'm sure you already talked about it, but I do like the Miners' uniforms. It's been a while since I've been to a Dig Pink game, so I don't know if that's their normal attire, but they look really good.
Yeah, they usually always have pink, and the Lakers have the white and pink on tonight. Set is back right side to Piper Bland, and the Lakers can handle that, and they'll set to number 5, Malia Fulford, and she will hit it right down the line for a point for the Lakers. And that puts the Lakers up 15-13 on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard. Kennett with the serve. And she will serve it long and wide. And a point for the Miners. That puts Piper Bland back at the line to serve. Serve is up. Pass, set, out to number 5, Malia Fulford. Miners can handle that one. Eleanor Stewart off the net. She'll hit it over, roll it over. Passed up by Piper. Great block and good defense by the Miners. Free balled over. The libero, number 3, will pass that up. And
wow, good block by Lainey.
Blocked by Lainey Carmichael. She's really been great for the JV squad there with her hands and blocking at the net.
Yeah, and that's good too, her timing. That was a back row attack, so, you know, that's even more skill to do that.
Bland with the serve. And the Lakers will free ball it over, and it'll be long point for the Miners, and they will take the lead again. 16 Miners, 15 Lakers on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard. Short serve, and that'll be an ace. The Associates of Linton ace for Piper Bland and the Miners. And we will have a timeout on the floor called by the Lakers.
And we're going to keep it right here for a few sponsor nods. Looking for handmade over-the-collar bandanas for your furry friends? Bandanas by Brenna offers many specialty prints, including holidays, everyday, and ever-popular sports fans. Make sure your furry family member is dressed for any season. Find them at Bandanas by Brenna on Facebook today. And also, too, need quality hardwood mulch, compost, tree removal, and or stump grinding. Contact CAS Contracting, doing business as Kramer's Tree Service, who has been locally owned for over 30 years. They also specialize in land clearing and development, so if it's an outside job, call them at 812-847-7221. And come home to quality with Brock Anderson Construction. Call 812-798-5583 for all of your construction needs.
Here we are back from the timeout that the Lakers called, and we've got Piper still back at the line. Piper Bland serving for the Miners. Serve is up.
Oh.
And they let that go, and line judge called that one out. Looked close, but from experience of line judging, those things are so hard to see from up here.
I agree.
So Mr. Rader says via text, you kids sound great.
Well, thanks for the encouragement, Kevin. Number 12. Daly serve for the Lakers. Tip by Chloe King, and she'll get that point for the Miners. We're at 18 Miners, 16 for the Lakers on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard. And number 7, Sage Hall, will serve the ball for the Miners. Off the hands of number 15, and the libero's able to save it, and they'll free ball it over. Set on the back there.
Good dig by Taylor.
Slide by Malia Goodman. Chloe King, and they'll call that out. That'll be a point for the Lakers.
Well, I think Linton's doing a nice job being aggressive with their hitting. Just need to execute, a little better. I think that was really close to dropping. It's really a good place to shoot for. I thought that was a good swing by Malia as well, and a good dig on the Lakers side.
Absolutely. That was number 2 serving for the Lakers, Palmanter, and she serves it in the net. Miners will take the point and send Chloe King back to serve, and Olivia Tharp in to the front row, and she'll serve it long. It's really back and forth in this game. 1 point deficit for the Lakers right here as they're down with 18 and Miners have 19. It's number 5, Malia Fulford. That'll be a hitting error on number 13, Olivia Tharp. For the Miners. Tie up the scoreboard on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard. Fulford will serve again for the Lakers. And that'll be right inside that line. For an ace, Key Associates of Linton, ace. And the Miners will call a timeout as the Lakers lead 20-19. to the Miners 19 on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard.
We're going to take a quick timeout to hear from one of our Miner Pride sponsors, Alicia Cornelius with Indiana Farm Bureau. We'll be back in just a moment. This is a production of...
Is your family protected? Contact me, Alicia Cornelius, your Indiana Farm Bureau insurance agent, to discuss your home, auto, farm, life, or business needs. It's not just about protecting my family. Let me help protect yours too. Proudly serving Indiana, call to speak with me, Alicia Cornelius, one agent for all your insurance needs.
Welcome back to Rader Media Sports. I'm glad to be joined by Alicia Cornelius, Penny Dunn, and Ashlyn Tatlock here at Linton-Stockton for this SWIAC conference.
Served up, and that'll be another ace for number 5, Fulford, for the Lakers, and they'll take the lead on the scoreboard by 2 now. 21 Lakers, 19 Miners on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard. That'll give Fulford another opportunity to serve. Serve is up. Overhead pass there by Piper Bland and rolled over by Olivia Tharp. Set is good, and Miners are able to keep with it. Oh, and the line judge calls it out off the antenna on the dig. Point Lakers as they lead by 3 on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard. Serve is up. Received by Sage Hall and set to the back by Eleanor Stewart, and she'll get a kill for the Miners.
Definitely a timely kill for the Miners. I think number 5, Malia Fulford, for the Lakers had a really tough serve. They were having a hard time with it.
It was pretty hard. Pretty difficult serve. When it's high and you have to receive it over your head. Serve is up. Eleanor Stewart serving for the Miners, and the Lakers will tip it over right in the middle, and Chloe comes out of nowhere to cover that hole, and they'll free ball it over. And Malia Goodman at the net there in the middle is able to put a block back down, and the Lakers get a few hands on it, but they can't get it back over. So we are now 1 point difference. The Lakers lead by 1. Serve is up. That'll be an ace for Eleanor Stewart, Key Associates of Linton ace, and that'll tie the ball game at 22 on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard.
We're going to keep it right here to give a special nod to Mike Moore at Midwest Satellite. He says, are you looking for high-speed internet? Give Mike Moore a call at Midwest Satellite. He offers T-Mobile high-speed internet for $60 a month with debit auto pay. Call Midwest Satellite at 812-847-8848. Call Mike. He will treat you right. And since 1954, Bob Walters Linton Motors has been providing quality vehicles to this community. But they also offer a full service department ready to assist you when time is of the essence. So don't drive out of for quality professional service. Call them at 812-512-9857 today. Back to you, Alicia.
Thank you, Heather.
You're welcome.
I got to give a shout out to Midwest Satellite?
Yes.
I took the name off of your list and called him, and he treated us just right. Got us timely internet. Serve is up, and the Lakers will free ball it over, and the Miners will set it up to Malia Goodman with a huge hit and a nice block cover there by number 15, Sydney Byrne. And Olivia Tharp will hit the ball out there for the Miners. And that'll be a point for the Lakers. They lead by 1, 23 Lakers, 22 Miners on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard. Number 11, Mueller, to serve for the Lakers. Serve is up. Received by Bland. Set is out to Bland, and she will get a kill for the Miners to tie it back up again at 23.
I don't think the scoreboard is up to date, but I'm pretty sure Shakamak has taken both of their timeouts, and Linton still has one left in this close game.
Yes, I think that's right. Goodman with the serve for the Miners, and that'll be an ace for the Miners. Key Associates of Linton, ace. in the last few games, I've really noticed Goodman has really gathered some control over that serve. She has a real effective serve, and she's gained a lot of control over it.
This was the right time for it.
Absolutely. Serve is up by Goodman, and that will be a little bit of a long receive, and they will call Linton in the net and give the point to the Lakers. They called number 24, Piper Bland, in the net. So we are tied now again at 24, and that takes number 15, Sydney Byrne, back to the line to serve for the Lakers.
They removed the cap from junior varsity games,
Yeah,
right? So it is win by 2 now, I
was
think?
just going to ask you that, and I'm pretty sure it is win by 2. Bland with the receive, and that'll be a back row set to Stewart. Lakers can handle that, and they set it out to number 12, Daly. Piper Bland on the hit, and that'll be a point. Miners.
That was a good first set.
Yeah, for sure.
We got a win by 2, so
that answers our question of the cap.
Yeah.
That'll bring in Addie Walton to serve for the Miners. Can she finish it right here for the set point? She serves, and that'll be a long serve.
Wow.
And tie it back up at 25 for the Lakers and the Miners on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard. Number 1, Taylon Kennett to serve for the Lakers. And the serve is up. Received by Sage Hall. Good pass. And Laney takes that one over on the second touch. It's a good tip by the Lakers. Number 12, Kaylee Daly. And good dig attempt there by Sage Hall. And the Lakers will lead this set by 1 as another set point here into the game. And Addie Walton will take that over in 2. And the Lakers can handle that and tip it over. And they find the middle of the defense for the win. Lakers win set 1, 27, Miners 25.
we're going to take this opportunity to take a timeout. This is a live stream production of Rader Media Sports.
Need excavation or septic work that you can count on at Halls LLC? They've been moving earth and installing reliable septic systems for years. From site prep to drainage, driveways, demolition, and full septic installs or repairs, they have the equipment and experience to get the job done right. For residential or commercial jobs, big or small, give Doug or Jared a call at 812-699-0200. You may also visit Halls LLC on Facebook today. In over 50 years of business, two things have never changed at Linton Cycle Sales: honesty and fun. When you're shopping for Polaris or Kawasaki, this family-owned operation that offers 5-star service and accessories is a great place to start. In fact, they offer on-the-spot financing. You want to do business with a place that has your back not only when you buy, but also after you leave. So if you're in the market for Polaris or Kawasaki off-road vehicles, come to Linton Cycle Sales, doing business the small-town way since 1973.
Some people see a huddle in the locker room. We see a second classroom. Some see a student athlete on the court. We see a future leader in the community. You see, high school sports in Indiana are special. That's because they're about learning and growing, not just winning and losing. Fans, I'm Commissioner Paul Neidig. Support education-based athletics in Indiana by buying a ticket to your high school's next athletic event.
Welcome back, and if you are just joining us, we are getting ready to start the second set of the JV match between the Lakers and the Miners. First set, the Lakers won 27-25, and we're getting started here with Taylor Kennett with a serve for the Lakers. Miners are able to pass and set it up to Chloe King, and the Lakers return it with a tip, and successful tip at that by number 9, Laura Scherpeltz.
I think the JV Laker team has done a nice job passing the ball up in general tonight, and then, you know, as of late, taking advantage on those tips.
Absolutely. They're definitely doing a good job of finding those holes on the court. Serve is up and set back to Piper Bland, and the Lakers pass that one up, and they will free ball it over. And the Miners will set it outside, and Piper Bland has to tip right back over, and the Miners will set the middle there to Lainey Carmichael as she's able to get herself a kill and tie up the scoreboard 1-1 on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard. Bland to serve for the Miners. The Lakers will pass that up and roll the hit over. Back row attack by Piper Bland into the net, and that'll be a point for the Lakers.
Quick reminder, this set is sponsored by Tim and Joan Warwick of Linton.
Serving now is number 12, Kaylee Daly. The Miners will set that back to Lainey Carmichael, and she'll hit it right off the tape back down for the Miners, and that'll be a point for the Lakers. They're up 3-1 on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard. Daly serves. Received by Eleanor Stewart. That was a great pass. Set, tip. Shakamak tries to handle it, but they pass it off to the side, and that'll be a point for the Miners. Brings Malia Goodman into the front row for the Miners, and Libero will go back to serve Sage Hall. The Lakers free ball it over. Great pass there by Sage Hall, and a great set and great hit, and that is an example to me of what a good pass and a good set will do for your hitting. Eleanor Stewart with a kill for the Miners, and they will tie it up 3-3 on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard.
There's another look at it on the Greene County Vision Center replay.
Yeah, great execution all the way around on that one. Way to move your feet to make that pass, really what made it all happen.
Absolutely. Unfortunately, we followed up with a serve error there. So the point will go to the Lakers, and that'll send number 2, Pullmanter, back to serve. And that is a short serve. Good heads up there by Goodman. Hit by Chloe King, and the Lakers will roll it over. Number 2, Pullmanter. Back row attack by Piper Bland. The libero Wilson is able to handle that one. And that'll be a hit right in the back middle court by Eleanor Stewart for another kill for her. We are tied again, 4-4 on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard as Chloe King steps back to the line to serve for the Miners, and they bring Olivia Tharp into the front row. Serve is up. Looks like a little miscommunication there on the Lakers side of the court, and that is an ace, a Key Associates of Linton ace for the Miners.
Yeah, really nice float serve. I feel like I could see that one moving, which will definitely cause that miscommunication.
And the serve. Well, almost miscommunication again, but they're able to handle it and free ball it over. Nice slide, great block there on the front row by number 15. She'll get it back over, but the defense of the Miners is able to play that and get themselves a point there. So they lead now 6-4 on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard.
I like watching them run those plays, but Shakamak's done a really nice job of teeing in and getting those blocks when they're running those plays too. So.
Yeah, definitely. They're really reading the ball off the set very well. If you missed that point, that was an ace. Key Associates of Linton ace off the tape. and the Miners will lead 7-4 on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard.
We'd like to remind all of you that the mayor, John Preble, and the city of Linton wants to remind all of you that there will be a temporary road closure due to construction. This is at 2nd Street Southwest between F and G Streets. They'll be closed for approximately 10 days for culvert replacement, so please keep that in mind as well. Also, the grill is open 7 days a week with a large menu featuring daily specials. Dine in or carry out your favorites for breakfast, lunch, or dinner. Located in downtown Linton, this family-owned business has something for everyone.
And come back from a timeout. And if you're just joining us, the Miners lead 7-4 against the Lakers on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard. Serve is up by Chloe King. And she will serve what could have been long, but it did go off the hands of number 2, Polemanter, as an ace for the Miners, a Key Associates of Linton ace. Lakers will make a little adjustment on their defense here. Serve is up. Same thing. Right off the hands, trying to overhead pass it there for number 11, Mueller. And the Miners will take the lead 9-4 on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard.
A perfect opportunity to drop a little short serve in if she could.
Kind of catch them off their game a little bit. She'll serve it long. We got an overhead pass there by the Lakers. Good swing by number 15. The Lakers are able to handle that free ball over with a tip. Good job covering there on that short tip by Chloe King. Swing there by number 11, Mueller. And Olivia, wow, what a save. That set was a little off, and I don't quite know how, but Eleanor Stewart with the tip there for the Miners. Free ball by the Lakers. Miners will set it up to Eleanor Stewart, and she will hit it long out the back court. And that point goes to the Lakers.
Yeah, really good rally. I thought lots of good defensive plays on Linton's side, and Shakamak was able to, play through that whole rally.
We got that real difficult server back, number 5, Fulford for the Lakers. And Linton hits from the back row, and the Lakers will free ball it back over. Piper with the dig. And Malia with a tip, and the Lakers save it. The Miners will free ball it back over, and they will gain that point right there. Kind of an odd spot.
Yeah,
for
right.
That free ball.
And it was the right choice, too. I know Piper probably wanted to hit it, but she made that choice to take the free ball over, and it worked.
For sure. That's number 3, Stewart serving for the Miners, and right off the tape of the net. And that will be an ace, Key Associates of Linton ace. And even though that is a rule, and I know you said this before, Penny, but it is a rule that I really don't like.
Yeah, I don't like it either way.
No matter what team you're rooting for. But that one will miss the net and come over, and Lakers will attempt to overhead pass it. But it'll be another ace, Key Associates of Linton ace for Stewart and the Miners. Serve is up. And that'll be another ace off the arms of number 11, Cecilia Mueller. And that'll take the scoreboard, Miners 13, the Lakers 5 on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard.
Yeah. Really getting the momentum back here on Eleanor's serve.
Absolutely. She's another one who, she has a serve that really comes over pretty quickly. The Miners are able to save that ball that came off the tape there, and they have a back row hit by Stewart. Good front row play by Goodman, and good defense by the Lakers too. Piper Bland with a swing and a kill.
That was a good swing.
The Miners will take another point from the Lakers. And that'll be a timeout called on the floor by the Lakers, and we are standing at Miners 14, Lakers 5 on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard.
Line-X spray and bed liners and undercoating are now offered in addition to lifts, wheels, tires, emergency lighting, and more at English Off-Road Line-X in Bloomfield, your one-stop shop for all your vehicle accessories. Visit them on Facebook today. And Scooters Coffee is proud to announce its arrival in the Linton community. Their extensive menu features a wide variety of hot, iced, and blended beverages, and they also offer an assortment of sweets and savory food items to help accompany you on the go. And just announced this week, they have pup cups. So if you bring your pup through the drive-thru, they get a pup cup with a treat on top. So keep that in mind as you visit Scooters Coffee. Amazing people, amazing drinks, amazingly fast.
We are back from the timeout. In case you're just joining us, Miners lead in this second set, 14-5 on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard. And the serve is up by Eleanor Stewart. Good receive there by the Lakers, and they tip it over. Set is back to Olivia Tharp. Good hands at the net by the Lakers, and that'll be a back row attempt. They have to free ball it over by Stewart. And the Lakers will pass it up to number 15, Byrne, and she finds a hole right off the net there in front of Sage Hall, and that is a point for the Lakers.
So good timeout taken by the Lakers. That's always what you want to accomplish after having to use it.
Yeah, absolutely. Want to end the rally. Serve is up by number 11, Mueller. Piper Bland with the swing for the Miners. And the Lakers are able to handle that and free ball it back over. And they will pass it up to Piper again with the swing. Lakers again have to free ball it over. They will give the set to Malia Goodman. And the Miners, good defense off that block. Tip. And that's good. Good reading the court on number 15. Sydney Byrne to find that open spot.
I think she saw that it worked last time, and you know, when we're double blocking over there, we're not covering the short. She definitely went for it again. Made sense.
Absolutely. Another serve for the Lakers, and the Miners are able to save that and free ball it back over. Lakers will set it up to number 15, Byrne. She'll take a hit right to the back corner for a kill for the Lakers. And they are making a tiny bit of a comeback right here as they have 8 on the scoreboard and the Miners have 14 on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard. Mueller to serve. Passed up by Stewart. Set by Chloe King out to Piper Bland, and she'll do a long tip back to the corner, and the Lakers are able to play it. The Lakers will have to free ball it over short. Set back to Olivia Tharp, and she'll play off the net quite a bit and outside that antenna, and she's able to cross court for a point and a kill for the Miners. And they'll take the serve back and send Goodman back to serve. Lainey Carmichael comes into the front row and gives Sage Hall, the libero, a break for just a minute. Lakers pass it up. That'll be Byrne with a kill for the Lakers. She's really been a force there at the net for the Lakers. I feel like swinging, blocking. She gets a lot of touches on those blocks.
And she's really keyed in on those blocks.
Byrne to serve. Passed up by Stewart. King for a set back to Olivia Tharp, and that'll be a long serving error there by Olivia Tharp to give another point to the Lakers. Miners lead now 15-10 on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard. Served by Byrne.
Good dig.
Good dig there by Stewart for the Miners, but off her hands a little bit, and the Miners can't save it, and that'll be a point for the Lakers. Byrne with the serve. Passed up by Piper Bland, but long and into the net, and Chloe King can't dig it out. That'll be an ace, Key Associates of Linton ace for the Lakers. And they have brought this game back to 3. Miners lead 15, Lakers 12 on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard.
We're going to take a quick timeout. This is a live stream production of Rader Media Sports.
Hey, why are you here?
Sports in general is just for anybody.
Good work. First down.
Seeing, girls flag football is pretty awesome.
Now there are 13 sanctioned states in high school girls flag, and then you add on that it's going to be an Olympic sport at the next Olympics, which is huge.
Hey.
I think it's a really exciting time to jump in and be at the forefront of this.
1, 2, 3.
Welcome back to Rader Media Sports, and once again we are joined by Ashlyn Tatlock on camera, as well as Alicia Cornelius on play-by-play and Penny Dunn on color.
Thank you for having us, Heather. And
we are thankful that you could join us tonight.
If you're just joining us, you would have just watched another key Associates of Linton ace for the Lakers in number 15, Sydney Byrne, and she'll serve another one right here.
Really chipping away at that lead.
Oh, yeah. She'll serve it long and out, and that'll give a point to the Miners. So the Miners now lead 16-13 on the Linton Cycle Cell scoreboard. And if you didn't join us earlier, Shakamak is leading 1 set. And we are in set number 2. Walton with the serve. Passed up by the libero, and Shakamak is not able to hit that back over the net, so that'll be a point for the Miners, 17-13 on the Linton Cycle Cell scoreboard. Serve is up. Oh, and that'll be an ace. Key Associates of Linton ace. That one looked like it might have stung just a little bit.
Yeah. I think she's good to go, though. Back up and ready to make a good pass, probably.
I think I see laughing maybe and not tears, so that's always a good thing. Walton with the serve, and she's got a long, hard serve there. Shakamak is able to pull that ball up and free ball it over. Pass by Sage Hall. Set to Lainey Carmichael with a swing from the middle. Lakers pass it up and tip. Back row swing. And they call a lift. Good hands at the net on the block attempt there by number 9, Sherpeltz, but she's not able to pick it back up, and that'll be a point for the Miners. Serving for the Miners is number 10, Addie Walton. And that'll be a point for the Miners, and they lead now on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard, 20-13. Got their lead back here a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit of breathing room.
Serve is up and dug up. Dug up by number 5, Fulford, but over the net and a little bit outside of the line for a Key Associates of Linton ace.
I think that's really been the theme of the second set for the Miners. I would say, gosh, I have no idea, but I would say we're upwards of double digits in aces.
Yeah, I would think so too. Free ball back over by the Lakers. Long free ball there, and Sage is able to handle it over her head, and long swing out the backcourt by Piper Bland, and they'll give a point to the Lakers. Miners lead 21-14 on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard. And that sends number 1, Kennett, to the line to serve for the Lakers. Serve is up and long. Right back over for the Miners to take another point, 22-14 on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard. That sends number 24, Piper Bland, back to serve for the Miners. Serve is up and short, and there, the libero, Wilson, she came out of there and was able to handle that.
Cover a lot of space.
Tip by the Miners, tip by the Lakers. And back row attack here by Piper Bland, and she is successful with a kill.
Got one to fall. I feel like there's been quite a few back row attacks that the Lakers have been successful with passing up, but got that one to fall.
Their defense, digging, receiving, either direction, they really pass the ball well. Serve is up, off the ceiling, and that'll be an ace. Key Associates of Linton ace for Bland and the Miners, and they will take the lead on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard, 24-14, and be set point chance. Serve is up, and that'll be another ace. Key Associates of Linton ace, and the Miners take set 2, 25-14 on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard.
We're going to take this opportunity to take a quick timeout. This is a production of Rader Media Sports.
It starts well before the lights are turned on. The grill at the grill is fired up well before the front door is unlocked and the first customer ventures in.
I've been coming to the grill for 30 years. It's the best restaurant in Greene County.
It's a Ling tradition that's lasted over 100 years and the same family for over the last 40. Open 7 days a week with carry out, and speaking of traditions, they have steak night every Friday and Saturday night. If you didn't stop by today, there's always tomorrow at the grill in downtown Linton. 3 specialty clinics with 3 top-notch providers right here close to home. Greene County General Hospital's Team Ortho Foot and Ankle, and Surge Care are the area's go-tos when it comes to your care. Team Ortho is home to the county's only board-certified orthopedic surgeon, Dr. John Hammerstein. Dr. Matthew Parmenter is a board-certified foot and ankle surgeon with more than 35 years' experience. And board-certified general surgeon Dr. Cam Gabrielson is trained to diagnose a wide range of diseases that may require surgery. Team Ortho Foot and Ankle, and Surge Care, the trio you can trust. They're all part of the Greene County General Hospital family. Our family, caring for yours.
Finding the best coverage for your home, auto, life, and business isn't always a walk in the park. I'm Audrey Sparks at Richard Brown Insurance, your local auto owner's insurance agent. Whether you're buying your first car or starting your own business, finding the right coverage can be a challenge. With great companies like Auto Owners Insurance, I can find the appropriate coverages so that you and your family can be better protected. Come see me, Audrey Sparks, to discuss what coverages are right for you, or give me a call at 812-847-4798.
Some see a student athlete working hard in the weight room. We see a future leader learning there are no shortcuts to success. Proud to keep education in front of athletics since 1903.
Welcome back to Rader Media Sports, where we are currently in match number 3, sponsored by Tim and Joan Warwick of Bloomfield, and we are tied 1 apiece.
Welcome back, and if you are just joining us, we are getting ready to start set 3 of the junior varsity game, and the Lakers won set 1, 27-25. And the Miners won set 2, 25-14. So this set we will play to 15, win by 2. And Penny, any expertise on the difference between set 1 and set 2?
Yeah, I think Miners, we talked about this kind of during the break, a lot less missed serves, a lot more aces. I think that was the difference in set 2.
Yeah, definitely. Miners capitalized on that serving. And that'll be a short ball back over. And the crowd is wanting a double called there for Laney. And they want 4 called there, but they will call it in on the court and point to the Miners. And the down ref actually vetoes that call and says, no, that really was 4 for the Miners. So the point on that, I couldn't even speak because it was a little bit chaotic.
It was chaotic.
The point on that will go to the Lakers, and Kennett will serve for the Lakers. Passed up by Sage Hall, set by Walton, back to Piper Bland on the right side, and she'll swing. And Lainey Carmichael ready for that pass back over the net, and she's able to help put it back down. We're going to call it a block, even though I'm not sure exactly.
I think it was a block.
All right, well, we'll call it a block. Walton Funeral Service block. I think that's the first one of the game, really. Bland to serve for the Miners. That'll be set up to number 12, Daly, and it's off the block of the Miners, but they're not able to pick it back up, so that'll be a point for the Lakers, and they now lead 2-1 on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard.
That was a nice set by the Shakamak setter on that play.
Absolutely. Number 12, Kaylee Daly serving for the Lakers. Passed up by Hall, set by Walton, hit by Eleanor Stewart, and she'll hit it out the backcourt and give the Lakers another point, 3-1 on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard. Daly's serve is up, and that'll be long. Sage Hall will handle that one with the pass up and set to Kinley Carmichael, who hits it off the blocker's hands. Would you say that was off the blocker's hands or off the tape, Penny?
I think it was a block.
Block by the Lakers. I didn't catch exactly who it was, but that is a Walton Funeral Service block. And we are getting ready to take a timeout. Lakers lead 4-1 on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard.
At Hall's LLC, they've been moving earth and installing reliable septic systems for years, from site prep to drainage, driveways to demolition, and full septic installs or repairs. They have the equipment and experience to get the job done right. For residential or commercial jobs, big or small, give Doug or Jared a call at 812-699-0200, and you can also visit them on Facebook today. Fall is full of opportunity in Greene County real estate. Trust Corey Motter, your local market expert, to help you make the right move before the year ends. Close it with Corey and turn over a new leaf in your real estate journey.
And if you are just joining us here in this JV match, the Lakers lead. They won set 1, 27-25. Linton set 2, 25-14. And we are here in the third set, and the Lakers are leading the Miners 4-1 on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard. Number 12, Daly with her serve. Passed up by Sage Hall, set by Walton. Eleanor off the net, and she plays that offset really well and rolls it over. Free ball back over by Shakamak. Laney with the hit in the middle, and that'll be a kill for Laney Carmichael and the Miners, and they'll take another point on the scoreboard. Lakers 4, Miners 2 on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard. Sage Hall back to serve for the Miners, and that brings Malia Goodman into the front row. Serve is up. Pass, and they'll have to free ball it over, and they're not able to get that ball back over the net, so that'll be a point for the Miners. Again, like you mentioned, Penny, timeout well called there for the Miners.
Yeah, definitely. A little miscommunication over there with Shakamak Lakers. They're talking it out.
Serve is up, and that'll be an ace for Sage Hall, Key Associates of Linton ace, and that'll tie the score up 4-4. Hall with the serve, and that'll be another ace off the shoulder there of number 1, Kinnett. Ace, Key Associates of Linton ace for the Miners, and they will take the lead now 5-4 on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard, and the Lakers will take their first time out of the third set.
And we're going to take a quick timeout. This is a live stream production of Rader Media Sports.
If you're looking for a wide selection of quality pre-owned cars, why look any further than Bob Walters Linton Motors? They've been serving Linton since 1954 with a wide variety of vehicles for a wide variety of budgets. Bob Walters also offers a full-service department with ASE-trained technicians who are standing by to fix any potential problem. Why pay big city prices when Bob Walters offers local sales and service for less? Visit the dealer you can depend on. Bob Walters Linton Motors at bobwalterscars.com.
Welcome back as we are here in the third set of the JV match as the Miners lead 5-4 on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard. And Hall with the serve for the Miners, passed up, and that'd be another ace. Key Associates of Linton ace for the Miners.
It's been a close back and forth. I wonder if this is any foreshadowing of the varsity game to come.
I have a feeling it could be. Hall with the serve. Passed up by Kinnett. That'll be another ace. Key Associates of Linton ace for the Miners, and they now lead on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard 7-4. Hall serves. Kinnett with a pass, and they did get another touch on it, but
miscommunication there on that second ball, I think.
Yeah, You know, sometimes you see that on the court. It doesn't matter who it is on the side of the court, but there tends to be sometimes there's a rotation that's a little tougher than others. Kennett will pass it up and over the net. Stewart will pass it up, and the Miners will try to free ball it over, but can't get it quite over, and it is in the net, and that'll be a point for the Lakers as they are down 3 points to the Miners. Number 9, Sherpeltz with the serve. Set out to Eleanor Stewart, and she will take it cross court, and the Lakers are able to dig that up and free ball it over short. Stewart with the dig. Tip there, two-handed tip by Goodman, and it is set out to number 5, Fulford. And Eleanor Stewart is able to play off the net there. That set was quite a ways off the net and really, really outside, but Eleanor Stewart does a nice job of cross court and getting it in for a kill for the Miners. And they lead on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard 9-5.
Yeah, a really good roll shot. She had 2 hard angle hits that I was surprised didn't score, and then her standing roll shot's the one that did score.
Isn't it funny how that works? And that is a nice net play there by Malia Goodman. She's ready for that serve receive that came back up and too close to the net, and she's able to put it down and get another point there as the Miners lead 10-5 in set 3 of the JV match on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard. Serve here by King. Passed up by the Lakers, and they will try to free ball it over, and it doesn't quite make it. Point Miners. King to serve. And that'll be an ace for King and the Miners. Key Associates of Linton ace as the Miners lead in set 3 here, 12-5. And the Lakers will call another timeout on the floor.
And we're going to take this opportunity to tell you about Heritage Lumber and Supply. Steel deals are happening now at Heritage Lumber and Supply, from instant savings on select power tools to free battery offers on some of their most popular battery sets. You can enjoy great deals and do it all with Steel batteries. Stop at the store located behind Walmart or give them a call at 812-798-1178 today. And at Crane Credit Union, they support area schools and wants to encourage every student to do their very best. With youth and teen accounts, students can earn $5 for every A on their semester report cards. For more information, visit your local Crane Credit Union branch or find out more at cranecu.org. And end of 9 weeks is happening soon, so put that on your to-do list.
And here we are back with King serving for the Miners. Serve is up. Received by the libero Wilson. Set. And the hit there by number 11 Mueller will be a little long, giving another point to the Miners.
There was a substitution earlier on Linton's side. Katie Wall in for Piper Bland, and it looks like a second one. Savannah Hughes in for Eleanor Stewart.
Serve is up. And the Lakers will save that. Free ball it back over. Pass by Sage Hall. Set Chloe King. And that'll be a hit and a kill for number 23, Savannah Hughes. And that'll give Miners a big edge right here. See if they can take care of this set with set point. They lead 14-5 on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard. Serve is up. Received by libero Wilson. Passed out, and the Lakers will have to free ball it over, and successful in that free ball. They'll take a point here and send number 5, Fulford, back to serve for the Lakers. Serve is up. Received by Sage Hall, set by King, out to Olivia Tharp. She'll swing from the outside there, and Not technically a kill, but it was successful, and that'll be game. Miners win set 3 in the JV, 15-6.
We want to encourage all of you to stay tuned to the Jordan and Vaught Insurance pregame show. We're going to be back in just a moment. This is a production of Rader Media Sports. We are going to keep this here as there will be some presentations going on here. It is tradition during each pink night that each of the team members will have on different color of pink jerseys, and each of them will have carnations that they will deliver to those in the stands.
So, welcome again, volleyball fans, to a nice pink match featuring the Shakamak Lakers and your very own Linton Miners. This year's Big Pink Night is a special meeting as the girls are wearing yellow ribbons to honor Lily Holmes, a Terre Haute South freshman volleyball player previously battling high-grade osteosarcoma. All proceeds from tonight's event will go directly to the Holmes family to help with treatment-related expenses. The Big Pink movement began in 2004 when West Springfield High School volleyball coach Rick Dinetz founded the program after his mother Gloria was diagnosed with stage 4 breast cancer. Today, more than 240,000 people in the United States, both men and women, are diagnosed with breast cancer each year. Chances are one of us knows a survivor, someone currently in the fight, or someone who has lost their battle. Tonight, our teams would like to honor those individuals. If you are a breast cancer survivor, are currently battling the disease, or a loved one of someone who has passed away, we invite you to please stand as our players will be joining you in the stands to present a pink carnation provided by Violet and Company of Linton as a token of our love, support, and gratitude.
It is an annual tradition that the players come out. If you are a cancer survivor or are affected by someone with breast cancer, they ask you to stand so they can bring carnations into the stands. We're going to take this opportunity to take a break for you to hear from our pregame sponsor, Jordan Vaught Insurance of Bloomfield. We'll be back in just a moment. This is a production of Rader Media Sports.
At Jordan & Vaught Insurance Agency, you don't pay extra for the over 80 years of combined experience that will be available to you when dealing with questions about your auto, home, farm, life, or Medicare supplements. They're always there to help from 8:30 to 5 p.m. on weekdays at 123 South Franklin Street, the very same Bloomfield location since 1972. You may not realize the value of experience until you need it the most. Call Jordan & Vaught Insurance, your friends with experience, at 812-384-3535.
Welcome back to Rader Media Sports. We're going to take this opportunity to mention, as we always do in both the JV and the varsity matchup, some of those sponsors that you're going to hear in rotation during tonight's broadcast. First off, we are currently in the Jordan Vaught Insurance pregame show. Call Ross and his staff at Jordan Vaught Insurance of Bloomfield. When you call, you have 80 years of experience between Ross, Cindy, Rita, and Layton, making sure you are covered. So whether you're searching for home, auto, or life insurance coverage, they're going to make sure you're covered. Call them at 812-384-3535 today. Today's set sponsor is Tim and Joan Warwick of Linton. Our replay sponsor tonight and every night this season is Greene County Vision Center. They are a local family-owned business located on Highway 54 in Linton. They have been providing quality eye care, glasses, contact lenses, and treating patients like family since 2005. With a large selection of designer frames, stop in and let their staff help you pick out your new look. Linton Cycle Sales serves as tonight's scoreboard sponsor. Linton Cycle Sales is Southern Indiana's most preferred power sports dealer since 1973. They've been providing and proudly serving the community for over 50 years. Dane and his staff offer sales, service, and parts, so come and see them for the best deals in the area. Tonight's ace sponsor is Key Associates of Linton, serving Greene and surrounding counties for over 30 years. Key Associates of Linton has helped generations of clients buy and sell homes. So whether you're looking to buy your dream home, your next investment, or sell the current home you have to enter into the next chapter of your life, Allie Walton Jackson, Mary Beth Geralds, and Audrey Sparks of Key Associates of Linton are there for you every step of the way. They are your key to the very best. Walton Funeral Service serves as tonight's block sponsor. From one generation to the next and one family to another, Todd and Cindy Walton of Walton Funeral Service are proud of their funeral home's heritage. They're dedicated to professional and compassionate service that leaves kind memories for over a century and look forward to serving you for many more years to come. They are your lamp of hope when you need them most. And you also want to remind you that we are currently syndicating to not only the Indiana High School Athletic Association Champions Network and RaderMediaSports.com, but also to YouTube and Facebook Live as well. So please let us know where this reaches by commenting on either YouTube or Facebook. And we will have our Tech Shack of Linton post-game show at the end of the varsity matchup. Tech Shack of Linton says, boost your signal with antennas from Tech Shack in Linton. Whether it's your CB or TV, phone or home, they've got the parts and accessories to keep you connected, because this ain't your daddy's shack. And I am thankful to be joined tonight by Ashlyn Tatlock on camera, Alicia Cornelius on play-by-play, and Penny Dunn on the color in Kevin's absence. And Kevin is currently on his way back from Nebraska after a quick 24-hour trip out to see his brother, who's not well right now. So we want to say safe travels to you, and we know that you'll be home just in time to call tomorrow night's football game at North Knox. So Alicia and Penny, give us your thoughts on tonight's SWIAC matchup.
Well, if Kevin was here, he would have a slew of stats ready
I know.
for us, right?
I was thinking the same thing.
But I do know that both of these teams are coming in undefeated in the SWIAC, so super important match. The teams now, we got the captains up there doing the flip. High-spirited night, dig pink, a lot of excitement, big SWIAC. So I think we're going to have a lot of adrenaline. I've heard that I've not got to see the Shakamak Lakers play, but I've heard they have a really tough team this year. Heard they're really good. I'm not sure what their schedule is, but I have a feeling that it's going to be a barn burner. Both teams ready to play. I know after Linton's loss earlier this week, they're probably ready to be in here, probably have something to prove. And, Shakamak on a pursuit to a SWIAC title, Linton as well. I think it's going to be interesting.
The one and only stat that I can even tell you is against the Sullivan team. I know that Linton lost in 4, and I'm pretty sure Shakamak lost to Sullivan, but in 5.
Correct.
Yeah, so that's the only head-to-head matchup that I really know, and it's not really a stat, but it's about all I got for you.
Yeah, I think it sounds like we're going to have potentially 2 pretty evenly matched teams. A lot of excitement, ready to see some good volleyball tonight. I would love to know, well, there's a big swing by number, is that 5? I can see, I was going to say, if Kevin was here, he'd be like, well, this is we're leader in kills for Shakamak, but I would say by that kind of jump, it was number 4, actually.
Number 4, yeah, Briley Falk.
Yeah, it looks like she'll be one to watch, although I've seen a lot of good swings in their warm-up. I'm sure they're ready to come in. No doubt that Emerald Goff has them ready to play. She's going to be making, those good calls, telling them where to serve, and try to put the pressure on Linton. And Linton likewise.
Yes.
We do know that Madeline Kennett on the Shakamak Lakers side, the senior, was just awarded this past week 1,000 digs. This was awarded on September the 23rd. From the coach, Emerald Goff, it says, couldn't be more proud of you for hitting this incredible milestone. 1,000 digs is no small feat. It reflects your hustle, your toughness, and your commitment to doing the little things that make a big difference on the court. You've earned every one of those digs through hard work, smart play, and relentless effort. Keep pushing, keep leading, and never stop diving after that next ball. So I know that it was a really good opportunity this week to see that. Obviously, the senior night was held last week, and that featured seniors Ayanna Clark, Madeline Kennett, and Chloe Holler. They're finishing their last home game with a win, and then they had Cecile and Laura, who are 2 exchange students. Cecile Mueller is also on the junior varsity, as well as Laura Sherpeltz. Is that how you think that's pronounced?
That's how I think it's pronounced.
And so those 5 ladies were honored during senior night. I think that was last week. If I'm not mistaken, that was against West Vigo last week. And just a quick reminder to all of the minor fans, and I will reflect for Shakamak as well. But the sectional draw is this coming Sunday. It will be held live on the Indiana High School Athletic Association Champions Network. Linton, the bracket, 2A47, will actually be played at Sullivan this year. And so we'll know on Sunday night how that bracket's going to fall, but that includes 7 teams. Bar Reeve, Eastern Green, North Knox, South Knox, Sullivan, West Vigo, and Linton-Stockton. So out of those 7 teams, the only one Linton has not played is West Vigo. In Class 1A, Sectional 61 will be held at Clay City, and that will hold 8 teams: Bloomfield, Clay City, Cloverdale, Duggar Union, Lighthouse Christian Academy, North Central, White River Valley, and Shakamak.
If I'm not mistaken, Shakamak is generally a really good competitor in that sectional.
I think last year, they did win sectional last year and advanced. So, we want to just remind all of you, no matter who you're following and what team you're following, to make sure that you tune in Sunday night to the Indiana High School Athletic Association Champions Network for that live draw. And we will have all of those brackets for you as soon as they are made available. Right now, we need to take a quick timeout to hear from a couple of our sponsors, and we'll be back in just a moment. This is a live stream production of Rader Media Sports.
Linton Sporting Goods has an over 20-year tradition of offering Hoosiers the best in sports equipment and apparel. They feature Wilson, Demarini, Louisville Slugger, Marucci, Mizuno, and much more. Get ready for any sports season by shopping at Linton Sporting Goods on Highway 54, where the winners shop.
Century, you have seen a lamp as our logo. This is the lamp of hope. It is a symbol that though we will go through darkness at the time of loss, there is a light that leads us to a greater eternity. It also reflects that we will be a light to help you through this difficult time. We're here when you need us most.
Hi, my name's Kinley Carmichael. I've been playing volleyball for 7 years, and my favorite volleyball memory was whenever we came back from a 10-point deficit against Washington last season.
Hi, I'm Abby McKee. I've been playing volleyball for 7 years, and I'm looking forward to my senior season with my best friends.
Hi, my name's Ella Warwick. I've been playing volleyball for 6 years, and my favorite volleyball memory was our state appearance my freshman year.
Call Brock Anderson Construction for your home repair and building needs. With over 25 years of experience in the construction field, he'll strive to have you come home to quality. Call Brock at 812-798-5583.
Some people see a huddle in the locker room. We see a second classroom. Some see a student athlete on the court. We see a future leader in the community. You see, high school sports in Indiana are special. That's because they're about learning and growing, not just winning and losing. Fans, I'm Commissioner Paul Neidig. Support education-based athletics in Indiana by buying a ticket to your high school's next athletic event.
Welcome back to Rader Media Sports. We obviously, both sides of the court, for those of you that are just joining us, are all sides of pink. So you will see Linton-Stockton represented on the scoreboard in pale pink to represent their jersey. You will also see the Shakamak Lakers in hot pink, which is the representative of their jersey color. So I'm going to turn it back over right now to Alicia and Penny to kind of give your, from a coaching perspective, okay, you've got two teams undefeated in the SWIAC. My understanding is that the only team left for Linton to play is Bloomfield, and that's on Monday. So am I to assume that whoever wins tonight's game wins the SWIAC outright, correct?
Well, I guess I would want to look at anybody else that may have only had a one-game loss and then the head-to-head, but I haven't looked at the record for all the SWIAC teams to see what their record is. I think that's probably a safe assumption. Do you think, Penny?
Yeah, well, if Shakamak would win tonight, I would say it probably is. If Linton would win, I guess there could still be a possibility of, Bloomfield taking a game from them.
Right.
So there, could end up being like three-way tie or something potentially. But yeah, I think this is going to be a big deciding factor on that.
To look ahead to next week, obviously after tonight, the Miners have a little bit of a break, a couple days to kind of get prepared for Monday night, which is Bloomfield on the road. And then we'll be obviously covering that game at Bloomfield on Monday, and then on Wednesday we return here for Terre Haute North, which is going to be a huge matchup before senior night on Thursday, 1 week from today, as the Miners host Mitchell. So still a lot of volleyball to be played, but it's kind of coming down to the wire here and getting ready for sectionals. And the game on Tuesday night, that crowd and the energy in that gym was electric. And I know that I'm anxious to see how this game is going to go, just because, Shakamak did take Sullivan to 5 sets.
Yeah, I had looked up records, and it says Shakamak's record is 17-6. They have losses from Sullivan, as we talked about earlier, South Knox and Edgewood, and also Riverton Park. So, some teams I think Linton has seen and maybe gone longer sets with too. I was thinking maybe South Knox, Linton went.
They did
4 sets with 4 or 5.
4 or 5.
I think
yeah.
it was correct.
Yeah, so it looks like we're going to have a really evenly matched game to watch, I think. And also, you mentioned, sectionals coming up, still some volleyball to play, but this is really when you want to see your teams playing their best volleyball. And I think that Coach Vanderkolk and the team probably a little disappointed with the outcome earlier in the week, and I think ready to come in and prove themselves, like I said earlier, and show that they are playing volleyball, at the level that they think they should be, getting close to sectional time.
They definitely have the ability to play to that level, and I know there was a lot of disappointment for Coach and the girls too. I mean, they know what they're capable of.
Yeah, and Heather had mentioned kind of the electricity and the energy at Sullivan, and knowing that they're going to be going back to Sullivan for sectional time. You're going to see a slew of tough teams, obviously Sullivan, Bar Reeve, and other teams as well. So, going back to that environment is something they're going to have to kind of work to be ready for. And these are going to be perfect games to work towards that goal.
One of the biggest and loudest excitements, I feel like, from Tuesday night was that student section. And that'll be something that'll be even louder during sectional time. And so I'd say it's probably the first time this year they've really heard a student section that loud. Terre Haute South has a pretty loud student section too. And so they heard it there, but it's not quite the rival that Linton and Sullivan have. So I am glad they played there. I'm glad they had a chance to hear that and maybe make some adjustments for it.
Yeah, I'll be really interested to see how all the sectional draws come out. I'd be really interested in seeing how they all kind of shake out and who's going to have to match up against each other in those first games.
One team to mention from sectional 47 is South Knox, and I had the privilege of joining Kevin and Heather at that game at South Knox, and they're a young team, a really, really young team, but they have a couple of pretty decent hitters there for the front row, so I wouldn't count them out on maybe making it through, depending on the draw and things like that. They're ones to watch out for.
Sounds like a lot of defenders.
We also want to quickly here, I received a text earlier, and then I've seen a comment here from Billy Borders, watching from the Sullivan ER. They're watching Alan's breathing, heart, and fluids, and asking Miner Nation for some prayers. So we want to keep Alan and Billy and their family in prayers right now from Sullivan ER. We know that they would be here. They're here almost at every game. So want to say hello and sending you our love and our prayers. And then obviously all of those that are traveling and all of those that are watching either on YouTube or Facebook, please let us know where you're watching from. This gym has brought a good crowd, and I think this is going to be a fantastic run here for both teams. And obviously the pink is a representation of Breast Cancer Awareness Month that began yesterday. And I know that the Lady Lakers over here, we're going to go ahead and zoom into them. They are getting fired up while the Linton Lady Miners are finishing up their time on the floor.
Yeah, definitely big crowd here tonight. It looks like Shakamak Lakers have their side pretty close to filled, and I think Linton will fill in a little bit too. After the junior high game, you kind of notice lots of people coming over here and filling in the stands. So I think it should be hopefully some, exciting and electric atmosphere here tonight.
We know that the middle school golf SWIAC began today here at Linton-Stockton at the Phil, and then obviously the junior high or middle school volleyball, however you reference it. I still call it the junior high. I just keep thinking of my days in junior high, but middle school is playing Bar Reeve in the other gym. So we obviously know that the sectionals this week for tennis ended sadly with Linton not advancing to regionals. I know that was a pretty big heartbreak this week. So it's just kind of hard to fathom that fall sports are wrapping up. We're going to head in tomorrow to week 7 of high school football. And right now we are getting ready for the starting lineups for Linton and Shakamak. That was freshman Leah McKee singing the national anthem for tonight's game. We'll hear the starting lineups.
Lakers and the Miners come there to the middle and the net. Wish each other good luck here before the start of the game. And if you couldn't hear, we'll attempt to give you the starting lineup here. For the Miners, number 1, senior Abby McKee. Number 2, sophomore Avery Feltner. And number 5, senior Ella Warwick. Number 8, sophomore Layla Jennings. Number 9, sophomore Audrey Sullivan. Number 15, senior Kinley Carmichael. And number 6, the libero for the Miners, is sophomore Taylor Warwick. On the Lakers side of the court, time out, just 1 second. There we go. All right, we have number 2, Braylon Calvert. She is a junior. Number 4, junior Briley Falk. Number 5, junior Isla Kaufman. Number 8, senior Madeline Kennett. Number 7, junior Ava McCrary. Number 12, senior Ayanna Clark. And number 6, the libero, sophomore Peyton Gamble. The referees are checking those starting lineups here real quick.
Two pretty big, gonna be active pep blocks. Let me just give you a quick bird's eye view here. This is Shakamak's pep club. And then we will spin it over here to Linton's.
We've got both liberos in on the court here. And the referees are about ready to signal for the start of the game.
Looks like Linton's going to start with a serve and Shakamak Lakers and serve receive.
The Miners will start with Audrey Sullivan serving for them. Serve is up. Received by Madeline Kennett. Set up back to Falk, and she'll roll it over. Overhand dig there by Ella Warwick and tipped by Avery Feltner. The Lakers take it back out to Falk, and it is off the block. Great block on the outside there. Abby McKee and Layla Jennings. I think she may have got maybe a fingertip on it. That'll be a Walton Funeral Service block. And Sullivan serves again for the Miners. Shakamak sends it to Falk again. Dug up there by Sullivan, and a roll that is a little too wide for the Miners, and the Lakers are on the board 1-1 on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard. And that'll send number 4 for the Lakers, Briley Falk, back for serving. Serve is up, received there by Warwick, and smacked by Abby McKee, and Miners wanted a touch call off the block, but they did not get it. It was long out the back court, point for the Lakers.
Notice Linton in the serve receive formation with 2 players against probably the strongest server. And it looks like it fell to Shakamak's benefit on that case with an ace.
That'd be an ace for number 4, Falk and the Lakers, and that is a Key Associates of Linton ace. We got the Warwick sisters in the back, and they will decide not to play that again, thinking it was a little long on the sideline, but it was right on the line, and that'll be another Key Associates of Linton ace for Falk and the Lakers. Serve is up, and they will let that one go out again. They changed their serve receive there a bit and pulled Avery Feltner back, and they let that one go long, and it was. Feltner to serve for the Miners. And the libero will play that up, and the Lakers try to save it, but it's off the basketball goal up top, too high up in the ceiling, and that'll be a point for the Miners. And currently on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard, the Lakers lead 4-3. Serve is up. Gamble with the receive, and they will set it back to number 12, and she will tip it over. Number 12, Ayanna Clark,
She has a nice tip right over the block, and the Miners are not able to play that back up, so that would be a point for the Lakers. They lead 5-3 on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard. Libero Gamble to serve for the Lakers. Set is out to Ella Warwick, and she will put it down and say enough is enough. Number 5, Ella Warwick with a kill. Miners take the point, and they'll take the serve back. And I'll put Taylor Warwick back to serve and bring Kinley Carmichael into the front row to play the middle spot.
No answer on Ella Warwick's swing there. No blocker in front of her at all, just free court for that slam.
That is tipped over by the Lakers, and Linton is able to play it up and back and forth, but Avery Feltner with a back row attack attempt, and she'll hit it long and give the Lakers another point on the scoreboard. Lakers lead 6-4 on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard. This will be number 5, Isla Kaufman, to serve for the Lakers. And she will serve it long. And let's see how the Miners can respond here. Maybe get a little momentum going off of that missed serve. Ella Norris comes into the back row, number 20, to serve.
She's done a nice job in some of the previous games that I've watched, putting the pressure on the other teams with their serve. Let's see if she can do it now.
Norris with a serve and in the net. Right off the tape. That'll put the Lakers up 7-5 on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard. Madeline Kennett with the serve for the Lakers. Ella Warwick passes it up, and it is set out, and she will have a hitting error there on the strong side of the Miners court. And that'll put the Lakers up 8-5 on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard. Kennett's serve is up. Received by Avery Feltner, shanked off her arms. That'll be a Key Associates of Linton ace for Madeline Kennett. And I don't know if you can tell through the screen how loud it is in this gym, but it is loud.
Yeah, Shakamak fans are really excited. Shakamak's now setting at 3 aces against 0 for Linton, so making a difference there in the score. You can see it.
Short serve by Madeline Kennett, and setter dump their attempt by Audrey Sullivan. Falk on the swing. Ella Norris will play that one up, and Linton will free ball it back over. And the setter attempts to dump one over, but into the net for the Lakers. That is setter number
10.
Ava Landry, thank you so much. That'll be a point for the Miners, and Ella Warwick will go back to serve. Serve is up. Falk with the receive, and it is set out to her with a swing. Taylor Warwick able to play it, and they are going to call, looks like, Audrey Sullivan in the net for the Miners.
She got up there high with that reach, but I think she just got her hand in the net a little bit.
Yeah. You know, she's one of the shorter girls on the floor, but she really can jump. She does a great job playing the front row setter spot.
Yeah, a lot of athletic ability there.
Braylon Calvert to serve for the Lakers, and they will set Avery Feltner on the Miners side, and she'll get her first kill of the night.
Good swing by Feltner. I really like to see when she gets aggressive like that and puts the ball down.
Absolutely. You see her a lot try to place the tips, and she's good at doing that, but she has an effective swing too. Kinley Carmichael to serve for the Miners. Serve is up. Madeline Kennett with an overhead pass, and it'll be passed out to number 12, and she'll have to free ball that over. Set is set up for a slide to Layla Jennings, and great swing, but even better block on the Lakers side by number 4, Falk.
Yeah, it's the right idea with Linton wanting to execute that slide, but they're going to have to get the pass down and the set down to be able to beat the blocker. If not, Shakamak could read that all day long. They were camped out in front. Yep.
Yeah, that was a Walton Funeral Service block by the Lakers.
As Kevin would say, my watch is saying we are in a loud environment, and this environment is electric.
Yeah. Number 7, McCrary to serve for the Lakers. Passed up by Ella Warwick, and a swing there, and successful swing off the block, but into the net for Layla Jennings. Miners will take a point. Lakers are leading 11-8 on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard, and Audrey Sullivan, full rotation around, she's back to serve again for the Miners.
It seemed quick.
It did.
Serve is up. Kennett with the pass. Set, and Falk will roll one over. This will be a set out and rolled over by Feltner. Falk with the big swing, and she tips it. Very effective tip, in fact, and Miners will have to free ball that one over. Great pass by Kennett, and swing. Lakers want a touch call, but they're not going to get it. A great swing there by, I believe that was number 12, Ayanna Clark, in the middle for the Lakers, but the point will go to the Miners. Sullivan with the serve. Kennett passed, set, and swing by number 5, Kaufman, and the Miners will handle that one. Abby McKee with the swing on the right side. Falk with the swing for the Lakers, and
Good
Taylor
dig.
is able to dig that one up. Back row attack, Ella Warwick, and she tries to roll one over short. Block, and successful block for the Miners. Number 2, Feltner, and that is a Walton Funeral Service block for her.
Nice job. I thought it was down, and Shakamak kept going with it. I thought they might get it back over.
They sure gave it a good effort. Short attempt serve there by Sullivan, and Falk will tip it over. Taylor Warwick plays that one well, and nice court reading by Audrey Sullivan as she goes ahead and takes it over with her set all the way back to the far corner.
I watched her do that in warm-ups a couple times. That was a really nice execution, but I got to say it started with that dig with Taylor Warwick in the back. She really moved her feet, got up there and made that play, and that worked.
We are tied up on the Linton Cycle Cell scoreboard at 11. Set is out to number 5, Kaufman, and the Miners will dig that one up, and a tip right over the block and successful for number 8, Layla Jennings. Great placement on that tip.
Kevin refers to those as dinks. Dinks right in the donut.
Yep.
The dinks are working twice in a row.
Short serve there by Sullivan. Good placement. And Falk will take a swing down the line. Taylor Warwick is able to handle that, and that'd be a great setter dump by Audrey Sullivan right in the open middle of the Lakers court. And we will take a timeout by the Lakers, and currently Miners lead this game 13-11 on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard.
Harvest season is coming near. Give Audrey Sparks at Richard Brown Insurance a call to make sure your farm and farm equipment are properly protected. And Fish Monuments is located at 289 A Street Northeast in Linton. They will meet with you to design your special cemetery monument. Whether you're pre-planning or have experienced the death of a loved one, contact Fish Monuments in Linton or reach them by phone at 930-236-3002 today. And Team Ortho Foot and Ankle Center is home to board-certified foot and ankle surgeon Dr. Matthew Parmenter, who has more than 35 years of experience treating patients across southern Indiana. For more information, call Team Ortho at 812-847-3381. Our family caring for yours.
We are back after that timeout. Miners lead 13-11 on the Linton Cycle scoreboard. Audrey Sullivan with the serve over, and they will set it out to Kaufman, who tips right over the block. Audrey Sullivan with a great dig there and a nice swing by Feltner. But the Lakers are able to handle that and tip it back over. Push that ball out to Feltner again, and the ball comes back over, and she's digging that up. Offset and nicely handled by Abby McKee. Free ball by the Lakers. Set out to Avery Feltner with another nice swing, but Kennett makes a great dig off of that one. Back row attack, Ella Warwick. She will roll it over, and the Lakers will tip it over by Kaufman, and she finds the center of the court, and successful point there for the Lakers.
Yeah, really nice rally. Those defensive plays, really impressive on both sides. I say they introduced that libero to make the game more exciting, and it definitely has.
Yeah, both teams are really covering well, playing good defense. That's Falk to serve for the Lakers. That set will go back on the right side to Feltner. The Lakers will set it out and tip there by Kaufman, and the Miners are able to cover and free ball it over. Lakers will try to find that back corner, but are not successful. Swing by Abby McKee off the block. Good defense by the Lakers. Out to Kaufman with another swing. Layla Jennings swings, and she is in the net on that one. So that'll be a point and tie us back up at 13 on the Linton Cycle That was a tongue twister. Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard. Falk with the serve for the Lakers. And that'll be an ace. Key associates of Linton ace for Falk and the Lakers.
A really nice serve by number 4, and unofficially Shakamak's 4th ace.
Overhead receiving there by Feltner, and the Miners will tip it over, and the Lakers will put it out for a roll shot by Kennett. Great dig by Ella Warwick. Swing by Feltner. The Lakers handle that one. Kaufman with a roll over the net. Back to Abby McKee with a big swing and a little too big out the back of the court. Another point for the Lakers, and they will take a 2-point lead here, 15-13 on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard. Falk with the serve. Feltner with the receive, and Audrey Sullivan, I think that might be her 3rd setter dump, and successful 3rd setter dump, and they're not picking up the read on that very well. Great job by Audrey Sullivan.
Absolutely. They're going to have to adjust to that. You don't want your setter leading your team in kills. So.
No. Served by Feltner for the Miners. That was number 12, Clark, and for the Lakers, and then a nice tip right over the block. It fooled me, I'm not going to lie, by Ella Warwick.
Yeah, she did a great job going up like she was going to attack that. Had that right hand nice high and then make that tip. Tips have been really successful for Linton through this set.
Definitely. Feltner for the Miners with the serve, and it is up. Received by Gamble. Back row attack by Falk, and man, she has a tough swing, but the Miners are able to free ball it back over. And then a couple tips back and forth.
Oh.
And the Lakers will win that one with a nice tip there by Ayanna Clark. She gets it right over all the defense there on the sideline for a point for the Lakers, and they lead 16-15 on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard. That'll send number 6, the libero, Gamble, back to serve. Set is out to Ella Warwick, and she will hit it hard, and the Lakers pass it up, and Layla comes back with a big swing. Nice swing by number 2, Calvert, for the Lakers. Miners will try for a tip. Set out to Madeline Kennett, and she will find success on that line, and the Miners defense, point Lakers. Looks like the Miners are going to call a timeout here real quick. I think both teams have taken one timeout, and we are at Lakers leading 17-15 on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard.
We'll be back in just a moment. This is a live stream production of Rader Media Sports.
It's the perfect season for camping. Give Audrey Sparks at Richard Brown Insurance a call to get the best protection for your camper. Walters Linton Motors has been providing quality vehicles to the community since 1954. But did you know they offer a full-service department staffed and equipped to handle any automotive issue and scheduled maintenance as well? From oil changes, alignments, transmission repair, and even major engine repair. Don't drive out of town for quality professional service. Just call 812-512-9857.
Welcome back to tonight's Dig Pink matchup between the Shakamak Lakers, hosted here for with your Linton Miners, and we are at 17-15 on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard, and the Lakers are leading. Served there by the libero, Gamble. Miners roll that over from Abby McKee, and Lakers make a good dig there, but right back over. They will set up Ella Warwick, and it is right off the block of Braylon Calvert, and out for a kill for Ella Warwick and the Miners.
Yeah, and that's exactly what you want to see as a coach. You want to see that execution on that free ball, and Linton did a nice job of that.
One thing I'll say for the Lakers, though, at least they're at least good placement and getting their hands on the block.
Yeah, they're doing a nice job trying to slow it down, and it's, you can see that in the score.
Absolutely. Ella with another big kill and a great dig by Falk for the Lakers, and they will free ball it over here. Good spot for that free ball, but Feltner's able to handle it, and out of the middle comes Ella Warwick. I noticed that this year, Penny. where Ella has really been doing a lot of hits out of the middle, and it's kind of tricky unless you know it's coming.
Yeah, I agree. I've seen it in a couple of the games that I've been able to watch, and it's been really effective every time they've ran it. Well, I don't know about every time, but a lot of the times.
A lot of times, for sure. Serve by Taylor Warwick. Back row attack by Falcon. She has a great swing, but it is a little long. So the Miners will come back and take the lead here, 18-17 on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard. Taylor Warwick with the serve. Short serve. Great job by Kennett to come out of the middle, but it's a little long, and Kinley Carmichael makes easy of that one and puts it right back down on the Lakers court for a kill. 19 Miners, 17 Lakers. Taylor Warwick with a serve. Short serve again, passed up by Kennett. And Kaufman with a roll over that block right there. And Audrey Sullivan will try to find another hole with her set. Free balled over by the Lakers. Passed out for Ella to do another tip there. But the Lakers are able to handle that, and they'll roll one back over from Kaufman. Set is back to Abby McKee on the right side, and she has a nice swing, but the Lakers get that one up and over. Nice tip, long sideline tip there by Madeline Kennett, and it's enough to knock the Miners off just a little bit. And Ella Warwick hits one long, wide over to the side. So that'll give the Lakers the serve with number 5, Isla Kaufman. Serve is up, received by Feltner. Set out to Ella Warwick, and she will hit a pretty tough one down right there.
Let's take another look at that on the Greene County Vision Center replay.
The vertical jump is just unbelievable.
The Miners will bring number 20 in the back row to serve here, number 20, Ella Norris. Serve is up, received by Gamble, the libero, and that'll be an ace for Norris and the Miners, a Key Associates of Linton ace.
It's a nice serve. I think, I'll say unofficially again, maybe the first ace that Linton has had this set.
I think it's, I don't know. I lose track, Penny. I lose track.
Well, I was trying to mark them down, so that says something, because Linton normally, can rack up the aces.
Another kill there by Ella Warwick, if you were watching that, right off the block. And again, the Lakers are doing a great job with their timing and putting that block up. Point for the Miners, and that is now 22 Miners, 18 Lakers on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard, and we'll take a timeout.
Linton Sporting Goods has been locally owned and operated in the family for 40 years. They want to remind you that tomorrow is the Christmas deadline for letter jackets, tomorrow at noon. So if you want to gift anyone, you want to get a letter jacket for Christmas, tomorrow is your deadline.
It's a quick night over in the middle school gym for the 7th and 8th grade volleyball team. Looks like both of those matches are over now. And we are back from this timeout. Miners have Ella Norris back at the line, serving as they lead 22-18 on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard. Gamble with the receive, passed out, and Lakers will free ball it over. Set out to Ella Warwick, and she will roll a ball right off the block. The Lakers were very prepared for a hard hit from Ella Warwick, and she caught him off guard with the roll right off the block's hands again. 23 Miners, 18 Lakers. Serve is up. Long and ace. Looked like it was going back to that far corner. That's a Key Associates of Linton ace for Ella Norris. I know on Saturday when the Miners played Evansville North, Ella Norris, she had quite a roll of serves in a row there with several aces herself.
Yeah. This is a good lineup with Ella in the front row and the other Ella serving.
Yeah. That'll be Kinley Carmichael. Nice block there by Braylon Calvert. She will tip it back over, and the Miners will try another setter dump. I think that is 4 successful setter dumps there by Audrey Sullivan. Then that'll seal the deal for the Miners. They win set 1, 25-18 on the Linton Sales scoreboard.
We're going to take a quick timeout. This is a live stream production of Rader Media Sports.
He'll fire his 3.
Before and after renovation reveals are all the rage these days, and no one knows that better than Brock Anderson at Brock Anderson Construction. Whether it's painting, roofing, drywall, trim, electrical, or an overall remodel, Brock's before and after reveal will have you striving to come home to quality. With over 25 years experience in the construction field, call Brock Anderson Construction at 812-798-5583 for your home repair and building need. And as he always says, go Miners.
Welcome back to Rader Media Sports. They are having what I think they refer to as what their Miracle Minute.
Yeah, that's correct. Miracle Minute.
Running through the stands to collect funds for all the proceeds going to Lily Holmes there, the freshman at Terre Haute South.
This is one of my favorite games. I mean, not to mention the great matchup we're seeing tonight in volleyball, but in general, these two teams come together every single year for Dig Pink Night. And most of the time, they donate those funds to the Susan G. Komen Fund for breast cancer research. But tonight, able to support a fellow volleyball player from Terre Haute South. And they've done that a few times in the years. But these two teams, two schools, they always come together and make this night pretty memorable. Looks like we are closing out on our time after the first set. Getting ready to start the second set. And if you are just now joining us, JV was a pretty exciting three-set game where Linton won over the Lakers 2-1. And the first set of this varsity match, Linton took 25-18, and we are ready, almost ready, to start set 2.
Set 2 is sponsored by Tim and Joan Warwick of Linton.
Penny, any words of wisdom if you were down there coaching, what you would tell to either team?
Well, I think, Shakamak definitely probably had some discussions about adjusting to the tips, the setter dumps and the tips off of the hitters. So, looking to just kind of read those plays a little quicker, communicate with each other if you see it early, and move those feet to pick those up. I think that could make a big difference. I think on the Linton side, kind of want to talk about getting those aces stopped. Had a lot of strong serves from number 4, Briley Falk. I was really impressed with her play all the way around, by the way.
Absolutely.
But I think Linton needs to adjust and kind of cut those aces down.
For sure. All right, number 7, McCrary serving for the Lakers to start us off here in a swing out of the middle, and that is a successful kill right there for Abby McKee and the Miners. That'll put the Miners on the scoreboard first and send number 2, Feltner, back to serve for the Miners.
Say this, Miners really getting into it, really look like they're having a lot of fun right now.
Absolutely. And that pass is not going to go right where the Lakers wanted it. It'll make it an ace. Key Associates of Linton, ace for Feltner and the Miners. One thing I've kind of seen this season with the Miners is set 2 has been a struggle for them. they'll get real, up in their play and things in set 1. And set 2, they haven't always been super successful, so we'll see how this goes. Falk with a big swing and successful kill for the Lakers right down the sideline there. And they will jump on the board here with their first point of set 2. And Falk will go back to the line to serve for the Lakers. Serve is up and out. Wide on that serve, and that'll bring Kinley Carmichael into the front row for the Miners. And Taylor Warwick, our libero, back to the line to serve. Passed up by Madeline Kinnett, set over to number 12, Clark, and she is successful there. She looks like little half roll tip right over the block, and she finds the hole on the Miners side of the court. And the score is now Miners 3, Shakamak 2 on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard. Served by Gamble, passed up by Taylor Warwick, and set to Abby McKee, who tips it over. Kaufman with a swing. Miners pass that one up, and they will pass the ball out to Ella Warwick. She's off and rolls it over. Little miscommunication on the set there on the Lakers side. They free ball it over, and Ella Warwick with a tip, and the Lakers might handle it, and they do. They do. Tip there by the Lakers. Taylor Warwick will pass it up here for a swing, and a big swing from Ella Warwick. The Lakers, what a save.
Wow.
Attempted setter dump, not successful on that one by Sullivan, and that'll be a roll over by Madeline Kinnett. Ella is way off the net and way outside and attempts to try to save that back around the net, but she's a little far off on that one. So that'll be a point for the Lakers, and that ties it up 3-3 on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard.
A lot of gritty plays there on Shakamak's side. Just not letting those balls drop, stepping over each other and making the plays.
For sure. Two-hand tip there by number 7, McCrary. And that will be a missed hit by the Miners and give the Lakers their first lead of set 2. They are leading 4-3 on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard. Gamble with the serve, and it is in the net, which ties it right back up.
Notice these last rallies, the Lakers have been putting a lot of pressure, even with their free balls and their roll shots, over to our setter who was in the back row, and that was getting us out of system. Now with Audrey back in the front row, but I think that was a strategy of Shakamak coming into the second set.
Definitely a good strategy at that. Kaufman with the roll, and she will find the back corner there. Feltner is not able to pass that one up. And the Lakers will take the lead again and send number 5, Kaufman, to the line to serve. Brings in number 10, Ava Landry, into the front row for the Lakers. Serve is up by Kaufman. Set out to Ella Warwick, and she tries to tip it right over the block, but she doesn't quite get it far enough, and that is a point for the Lakers. Kaufman with the serve. Passed up by Taylor Warwick. Set out to Ella, and she proves exactly what the Shakamak student section has been chanting, if you can hear it through. She proves exactly why she is who she is. Point for the Miners. Lakers still lead by 1.
Just flying through the air on that one. Even the distance she was getting in her approach, she has all that momentum behind the ball. Just,
Definitely. I think she jumps taller than I am, really. Served by Ella Warwick, and that'll be an ace for the Miners, a Key Associates of Linton ace, and we are tied again at 6 on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard. And at Sullivan, I think that was one of the big things, too. You heard the student section chanting really, really loud, and I kept waiting on Ella to answer back with a huge kill like she just did. I think maybe she's worked those nerves out a little bit now. Set is out to Madeline Kinnett, and she will roll the ball over. Ella Warwick with the pass. Set and swing, and that is a long shot by Feltner, and that'll be a point for the Lakers on the board. And that sends Madeline Kinnett back to serve for the Lakers. Set out to Feltner, and she will roll it right over the block. Nice dig there by the Lakers.
Chloe Holler.
And that is a long shot by Feltner. Yes, number 1, Chloe Holler with the nice dig and back up over, right over that block. Of course, you always want to see, 3 touches and a successful hit back down, but sometimes just not letting it hit the floor is what matters.
Exactly.
Kinley with the slide and off the block, and Lakers are not able to get that one passed back over successfully, and that'll be a point for the Miners. Lakers lead 8-7 on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard. Carmichael will go back to serve for the Miners, and Jennings will join us back on the court in the front row. Serve and ace right on the back. Right, it looks like pretty close to the line, but back in the corner. That'll be an ace for Carmichael, a Key Associates of Linton ace. That's just a hard one to judge.
Yeah, that was a great spot. That's a hard spot to serve the ball into.
Yeah. Serve is up. Gamble handles that pass, and it is set to Braylon Calvert, and she will swing into the net there. Point Miners, and they have taken the lead again, 9-8 on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard. Carmichael with the serve. Passed up by Falk. They'll set it right back to her, and she'll have a pretty forceful tip right off the block for a kill. That was number 4, Briley Falk. She is a force on the Lakers side of the court for sure.
Yeah, she's just really strong in every area. She swings hard. Her serves are excellent, and her passing's been great.
That was 2 Calvert serving for the Lakers, and the Miners will have to free ball that back over. They will send this to number 12, Clark, and she will tip it over. Miners tipped it back over. Out to Falk. She'll have to 2-hand tip it and find another hole right behind the block there. And that puts the Lakers up on the scoreboard. They lead 10-9 on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard.
About a back and forth here in the second set.
For sure. Calvert with a serve off the net. Taylor tries. Another reason, I think this is the 3rd time we've said it, but why I hate those off the net. There's no way to judge whether it's going to, come off there quick off the net or drop short. But she drops another short one in, and that makes 2 aces in a row for Braylon Calvert, Key Associates of Linton ace. And there'll be a timeout on the floor, and Lakers lead the Miners 12-9 on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard.
Is your roof ready for the next storm? Whether it's a leak, a replacement, or a brand new look, Bumpkin Valley Roofing has you covered. For 13 years, they've been the trusted name in residential and commercial roofing in southern Indiana, offering membrane, shingles, and all-metal roofing. Call Coach Sierra Babcock to schedule your free estimate today at 812-227-0818. In an accident and need a lift, Skinner's Towing is your reliable, fast, and friendly people you can depend on 24/7. Call 812-699-0743 for locally owned, affordable service. And Katie Marie Photography is located in Duggar, Indiana, specializing in newborn and littles. You can find her page on Facebook for more information at Katie Marie Photography.
Back after this timeout, Calvert with the serve for the Lakers. The Miners able to manage, not a great pass, but Falk with a roll there for the Lakers. Back row attack by Warwick, and that one's in the net for the Miners. And the Lakers will extend their lead now by 4. Calvert serves. Passed up by Ella Warwick, set to Layla Jennings. Good dig there by Calvert, but the Lakers will have to free ball it over, and Sullivan, 2-hand tip to the back court. Free ball over by the Lakers. Slide here by Layla Jennings off the block, and that is a successful kill for her. Miners will take back over here for the serve as Audrey Sullivan goes back. And in now back to the front row for the Miners is Abby McKee. Serve is up. Received by Kennett. That's number 12 on the swing. Number 12, Ayanna Clark, comes down the line pretty close there, but it was out. Miners take a point there.
Sullivan getting a little coaching from Coach Vanderkolk on where to serve it to.
Roll in the middle court by Briley Falk, and she is successful there with a kill. So the Lakers will maintain their lead here. They lead 14-11 on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard.
If you are watching on either Facebook Live or YouTube, please comment where you're watching from, please.
7 McCreary to serve for the Lakers, passed up by Feltner, and that is a long pass and set up the Lakers just perfectly, and Ayanna Clark puts it right back down for a kill. Lakers extend their lead to 4 again. McCreary with the serve. Pass by Taylor Warwick. Set to the back row for Ella Warwick, and she hits it well, and the Lakers are able to return it. Free ball back over by the Miners. One-handed jab there by Sullivan. Set out to Falk, and she rolls it right over, but not in the hole this time. Sullivan sets it out to Feltner, and she goes right over the block, and she gets that one.
A lot of nice defensive plays by Ella. She was running back and catching balls and running back up to the 10-foot line to save the ball and make that play.
Yeah, she was really all over the place that round. Feltner with the serve. Passed up by Gamble. Set to Falk on the right side. Good dig by Sullivan, and that'll be a tip there. Very strong tip, and right on the line for Ella Warwick for the Miners. They will cut this lead down to 2. Lakers lead 15-13 on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard.
There's a good defensive play from Sullivan on that ball, too. Sometimes as a setter, you kind of want to cheat and get up to your spot, and she did a nice job of staying back there and making that play.
Absolutely. Kaufman with a roll for the Lakers. Ella with a hard swing off the block, and another kill for Ella Warwick, and they shrink this lead down to 1 now.
That block was sponsored by Walton Funeral Service.
Feltner serves it in the net. That's rough. You get your momentum, cut that lead down, and then serving error. That's a tough one.
Yeah, and it looked like it was going to be a good floater. I thought it was going to just barely skim the net.
I was a little shocked. Falk with the serve for the Lakers, passed up by Feltner. Set to Layla Jennings, and she jumps a little quick, but she's able to save that one. Swing by Madeline. Is that right? Yeah. Madeline Kennett for a kill off the block of the Miners, and that'll be another point for the Lakers, and they extend their lead back to 3 again. Falk to serve here for the Lakers. She floats one over. Warwick with the pass, and Ella Warwick with the big swing there. You can tell a huge difference when she has, the setup on the net and she floats through the air. You know it's going down.
Yeah, and a lot of that was from that pass from Taylor Warwick. It's like those passes are just a couple feet off the net. You can't get that set there.
For sure. That would be an ace for Taylor Warwick, key associates of Linton ace. Serve is up. Gamble with the pass. Set is back to number 12, Clark, and the Miners save it somehow. And the Lakers save it again. I don't even know. I was looking for a name, so I missed a little bit of it. But anyway, point is to the Lakers, and they now lead 18-16 on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard. Gamble to serve. Warwick with the pass. Two-hand tip. And they called that a double. That was one of the things that you and I were talking about, Penny, is taking that double call out. But
yeah, no, I thought it was
mainly for the setter.
I thought it was the lift call that they took out.
I thought it was the double. I don't know. Maybe they took them both out. Long shot from the back row by Feltner, and that'll give another point to the Lakers, and they take that 4-point lead back really quickly, and they now lead 20-16 on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard. Gamble with the serve, pass by Taylor, set back to Abby McKee, and she will hit one back in the corner for a kill for her.
We'll have to brush up on our rules.
We are.
This game, right?
Yes. That'll bring Ella Norris in to serve for the Miners. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was just going to say they do make, they make changes each year, and that's one that was new for this year. I just can't remember exactly what it was.
Pass by Falk, set out to Braylon Calvert, and she will have a big swing, but the Miners are able to manage that. And Shakamak will have to free ball it over off the net. Taylor with the pass set up for Ella Warwick, and she hammers one down again.
That was a good
Same
hit.
thing. And it all started with the pass. Same thing. Great pass, great set.
Yeah, I wanted to capitalize off that free ball, and it was actually kind of a hard free ball.
It was.
The pass was great, looked great all the way around.
They have shortened the lead to 2 now. So Norris with the serve. And will they save it?
Ooh.
Oh, they're going to save it.
Wow.
Oh, man, that was a great effort. That was a great effort there by the Lakers, following each other and following the ball, and they almost did save it. But that'll put another point and shrink that lead down to 1. Lakers lead 20-19 on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard. Serve by Norris, passed by Falk, set up. Kaufman with the swing, and she rolls it over. Feltner's able to handle that one. Ella Warwick off the net, off the block of the Lakers, and set back row to Falk, and she'll do a strong tip there to the Miners. And Audrey Sullivan tries to push that one over. Pass was a little close to the net, but she does not manage it. And the Lakers will go back to a 2-point lead, 21-19 on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard. And that brings in number 10, Ava Landry for the Lakers into the front row. Kaufman serving. Feltner with a pass. Set up for Ella Warwick, and she has a nice swing right off those blockers' hands, and that would be another point for the Miners. It is a 1-point differential. Lakers lead 21-20 on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard, and Ella Warwick will go back to serve. I'd say it's a good thing for the Lakers that Ella's back to serve, but she hits just as well from the back row too. Falk will two-hand tip it over. Feltner handles that one. Sullivan will set it to Kinley Carmichael, and off the tape back to the Lakers. They now lead by 2, and Madeline Kennett will go back to serve for the Lakers. And they got Falk back in the front row again.
Yep.
Passed up by Norris. Feltner with a tip, and she found that corner the other night a little bit. Nice job by Falk by covering that far corner. Yeah. Braylon Calvert with a great swing, but not successful right off the tape of the net. So the Miners will take the serve again and shorten that lead to 1 now. Kinley Carmichael to serve. Layla Jennings back in the front row for the Miners. Serve is up. Gamble with the pass. Set to Braylon Calvert on the right side, and she successfully tips that right over the block. Ella Norris isn't able to get quite all the way there. 23-21 Lakers on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard. Braylon Calvert to serve. Serve is out. It's a rough break for the Lakers right there. Tough spot. The Miners will rotate around, and Abby McKee will come back into the front row and give a little advice to the other front row players from Coach Vanderkolt. Sullivan with the serve. Kennett with the pass. Great pass. Set. And 12 Clark on the tip. That'll be off the block there. Nice swing by Layla Jennings. Strong tip by Falk. Avery Feltner will free ball that over for the Miners. Good spot back in the corner. Set it up to Falk again with a big swing and off the block. And that'll be a point for the Lakers. 24-22. Can they take set 2 in this first set game point? What do you call that? Match point?
I think it's set point.
Okay, set point. And that'll bring number 7, Ava McCreary, back into the game, and she is serving. Passed up by Warwick, and Sullivan will two-hand pass it over. Good spot by Falk, not successful. Set up here for Feltner, and she will try to find that long spot again, and Falk makes a good play on it. Take the second ball over, set up to Abby McKee. Nice. That was a nice roll right over the block. I'm surprised they didn't call that one a lift right there.
You got a player down here.
Where?
Falk is down.
Oh, they don't see it.
They don't see it.
What? Stop the game.
I didn't see it. Yeah. I don't know why.
I don't understand why we're not stopping the game.
Finally. Yeah. Okay, we're going to take a quick timeout. We'll be back in just a moment. This is a production of Rader Media Sports.
He'll fire his three.
Good at a lot of things, like cheering on the Miners to victory. Indiana Farm Bureau Insurance Agent Jathan Wright is good at making sure your insurance needs are just right for you. That's why Jathan is here to help you work through any questions you might have about your auto, home, renters, business, and life insurance. Then you can get back to making sure the Miner fan section is louder than the other team. Talk to Jathan. Stop in or submit your information online and give him a call at 812-798-2615. Start with Indiana Farm Bureau Insurance and stop knocking on wood.
Welcome back to Rader Media Sports.
And Lakers, Briley Falk took a rough tumble there on the strong side in the front row, and she's going to take a second, maybe gather herself, and the trainer's going to look at her and see what we can decide and see if she'll be able to come back to the game. But in the meantime, that brings in number 15, Sydney Byrne, and she played well on the JV in the JV games for the Lakers.
Yeah, she did a nice job.
And we will replay that point. So just to recap, Lakers lead in this second set 24-22 and have the serve for a set point with number 7, Ava McCrary, serving. Serve is up. Passed up by Ella Warwick. Set to the back there. Tipped over by Feltner. Lakers will send it out to number 12, Clark, and she is successful. And the Lakers will take set 2, 25-22 on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard.
We'll be back in just a moment. This is a production of Rader Media Sports.
The next time you need a lift, call Skinner's Towing. They're locally owned and operated since 2012. If you are ever in an accident or breakdown and unsure who to call, request Skinner's Towing at 812-699-0743 for fast, friendly, and affordable towing. No matter the vehicle, no matter the situation, no matter the climate, no matter the time. Skinner's Towing, the people you can depend on 24/7.
Welcome back to Rader Media Sports on the PA. Tonight's total raised was $1,517.33.
That's fantastic. They've got quite a few. I don't know, Heather, if you had a chance, probably not, to look at the table out front where they were doing the silent auction, but there were a lot of really neat options that people could put their tickets in.
Darby Pilot wins item number 1.
I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly, that one had a lot of gift cards in it.
Donated by Lowell Funeral Service. Consists of some cups, some gift cards, lots of other good stuff. Winner of basket number 2
We want to say how fortunate Linton-Stockton is to have lead athletic trainer Jed Arsenault at every Linton-Stockton game, because he was there immediately to tend to Briley Falk, tending to her there on the sidelines, as well as Shakamak assistant Ashley Lauer.
Yeah, and I would say by her play, her enthusiasm and drive, she'd probably say, and tape it up and let me get back out there.
I guarantee it, and I guarantee that I would be saying that for
Yeah.
sure.
Yeah.
I know. You probably would too, Penny, huh? If it's an option, I guess. Hopefully it is for her.
I hope so. At least she was able to walk, she was able to walk to the bench, so hopefully it is.
Okay, given for prize, pack number 5 with the basket of biggest courtesy of Main Street Boutique Gifts. The winner of prize, pack number 5 tonight is Kylie Edwards.
We're still, so was it a raffle? Is that what it was for each of the
Yeah,
baskets?
they bought tickets, and you could put them in a bag and bid on, I don't know how many were out there, 10, 12 different things you could bid on, but they had multiple. I saw a grill, I saw chairs, the fold-out rocking chairs.
Oh, wow, they had all kinds of good stuff.
Tons of gift cards, hats, a really cute purse. Since it's girls' night, we can talk about the cute stuff, right?
Absolutely. I will say that I'm not sure how much was raised for the Chick-fil-A fundraiser, but did participate in that, and it was excellent. And then also, too, we had an opportunity to purchase Dig Pink shirts that says Shakamak and Linton-Stockton, and you'll see a number of players that are wearing those, as well as people in the stands, so that is great.
Yeah, I see a lot of pink cupcakes going around right now, too. So
I'm trying to figure out when they're bringing us our pink cupcakes.
Yep.
Was that Miss Lori that just won the last one? She's a staple around here.
I'll be honest, I can't really hear who. I can't really. Got to give another glance down here at the Pep theme block for Linton-Stockton, who's doing a fabulous job.
Yeah, they're getting right up, ready for set 3.
For those of you that are watching, tomorrow night's broadcast will begin at 6 p.m. and kickoff is at 7 o'clock. That is at North Knox. And Pep theme tomorrow is camo.
Looks like the referees are ready to get this game back underway, and if you are just now joining us, just to give you a recap, we are getting ready to start set 3 of the varsity matchup. Linton won set 1, 25-18. Shakamak took set 2, 25-22, and are now tied 1 set to 1 set. Looks like still a little discussion out here. Maybe just checking the lineups.
Yeah, and I'm assuming that Emerald Goff had to, obviously she had to change her lineup with the starter who's playing all the way around. So she may have, it looks like she's got number 15, Sydney Byrne, in the position that Briley Falk came out of. Looks like Libero's coming in as usual, too. So, you just never know how you might want to, you got a couple minutes there, think about tweaking your lineup and how you can be the most successful.
Yeah, looks like they're icing that ankle over there for Briley Falk, which kind of signals to me that she may not make it back on the floor tonight.
I want to say thank you to both of you for stepping in kind of at last minute notice to be able to help. But I also want to say thank you to all of those that have donated tonight's gift baskets, all the organizers, obviously the Chick-fil-A fundraiser that Vanessa and Heidi spearheaded for the athletic department.
Well, we are off. Miners will take the first point right there with a kill from Layla Jennings.
Yeah, it looked like it was a bit of a mishit. I think it kind of rolled off her fingers, but I tell you what, that was one of my favorite ways to score when I played volleyball. So
yeah, absolutely.
I like it.
Served by Sullivan, and Kaufman will play that one up. Lakers will have to free ball that over. Set is back to Abby McKee, and she'll have a nice kill there for the Miners.
Really good timing on that set and hit that time. Looked really good.
Yeah, she really has. She's worked so hard this year, and you can definitely tell she's found her rhythm. Pass there and taken over on a free ball on that second ball. Feltner will tip it over. Set out to Kaufman, and she will play it off the block, and the Lakers will free ball it back over. Sullivan set to Layla Jennings with a big swing and a kill for the Miners, and they will take the lead here early in the game. 3-0 on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard. Sullivan with a serve. Kaufman passed it up. Kennett has to save it there and come back. Free ball. Effective free ball there for the Lakers, and tipped by Layla Jennings right over the block and open on the Lakers side of the court. No doubt anytime you lose a player that you're used to playing with, it's quite of an adjustment. It doesn't matter what team you are.
Yeah, definitely. And I think, a player that's going to be solid all the way around, it can leave a hole. And they'll get used to it here once they get going. But right now they're unfortunately digging a pretty big hole.
I don't know if you are able to see on the camera the Plinko ball that just happened up in the ceiling back and forth. And Madeline Kennett, if you saw her zigzagging, she's trying to keep track of it. But Miners now lead 5-0. Sullivan with the serve. And that'll be long. And that'll put the Lakers on the board here in the first set. Sydney Byrne, number 15, back to serve for the Lakers. Serve is up, and a lot of miscommunication there between the Warwick sisters in the back court. And that'll be a key associates of Linton ace for the Lakers.
It's just heartbreaking to sit here and watch Briley because she's obviously in a considerable amount of pain.
For sure.
And
great swing by Jennings.
You know how much this game means to her.
Absolutely.
She seems like a really fierce competitor.
The Lakers found the middle open spot of the Miners' court, and they are cutting this lead down to 2. Served by Byrne. Swing by Avery Feltner, and number 7 there, McCreary, passes that one up. Tip over by Kaufman. Set out to Feltner, and she'll one-hand tip it, and Braylon Calvert will dig that one out of the net. Madeline Kennett with a roll swing and successful kill right in the middle court there. And the Lakers have shortened this lead to 1.
Yeah, quickly turned it around.
Absolutely.
This is the same rotation where Briley Falk was serving. They're doing well in the same rotation with Sydney Byrne back there serving as well.
She was very successful on the JV court, so I'm not surprised at all. Really how well she's doing here. Free ball back over by the Lakers. Nice. And Sullivan successful there. I think that makes number 5 setter dump successes for Audrey Sullivan tonight.
Yeah, Shakamak did do a good job. I think they read it, got a hand on it that time. So, but it's, still a great play, especially when you get in a rally. You got to get used to that hit coming every time, mix it up, and it works well.
Feltner to serve for the Miners. Passed up by Gamble and set back to Calvert, who has a nice swing. Deep hit there to the back line, and Feltner is not able to pass that one up. So the Lakers will put another point in on the board. Miners lead 6-5 on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard. Calvert to serve. Taylor Warwick, nice pass up, set to Abby McKee with a nice swing, and that is a successful kill for her and the Miners, and they will extend their lead to 2 here. That'll bring Kinley Carmichael into the front row and send libero Taylor Warwick back to serve for the Miners. Serve is up. Gamble with the pass. Set to Kaufman, and she swings. Dug up by Sullivan. Ella Warwick with a roll shot. Shakamak will come through here, and little miscommunication on getting that third ball back over the net, and the Miners will take that point. 8-5 on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard. Miners. Taylor Warwick with the serve, actually. Swing there by number 12, Clark, and she is successful down the line. If I remember right, she's one who's hit down the line quite a few times.
Yeah, that line shot has really worked for her. It looks like we're not Linton's not moving as well over there to play line defense, so I think that's probably a blocker's ball, and she's been able to get through it.
Yeah. Kaufman with the serve, short middle. Taylor able to pass it up. Swing from Kinley Carmichael, and she is able to dig it out of that block. And nice swing there by Ella Warwick. She was off the net a little bit, but able to successfully put that down in the middle court.
Let's put that down. I think number 3, Briley Wilson, has been playing this back row rotation. So I think she's still kind of getting settled in and trying to figure out where she kind of falls in the back row.
Norris with the serve for the Miners. Passed up by Gamble. Setter's able to save that one, and Madeline Kennett will roll that over. Swing by Ella Warwick, and very successful kill.
Yep, not much you can do about that.
No.
If the blockers can't slow it down, it's just going to hit the floor.
Miners extend their lead and now lead by 4, 10-6 on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard. Norris with the serve. Passed up by Gamble. Set here to Clark. Rolled over.
That was a good tip.
That was what do you call that, Penny? I mean, it's a kill for Sullivan. Do you call that one a setter dump too?
Yeah, I mean it is, but it's a kill, and she went up to attack it, and looks good. I like when she can jump in the front row.
Okay. Miners lead 11-6 on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard.
Violet & Company invites you to fall into October at their downtown location. Every purchase you make this month enters you into a drawing to win a free bog bag plus accessories. Winner will be drawn on Halloween. Find Violet & Company on Facebook today. And fall is here, which means it's time to consider replacing those drafty old windows with new windows from Vinyl Craft. New replacement windows will help you make your home more comfortable and reduce your home's heating and cooling cost. Call Heritage Lumber and Supply at 812-798-1178 for your free estimate today. And life moves fast. Car rides, chaos, and cuddles, but protecting your family with life insurance, that's worth slowing down for. Call Alicia Cornelius at 812-582-8941 because love plans ahead.
Call, text anytime. All right, back from this timeout, and Ella Norris will be serving here for the Miners. Very effective serve. Gamble's able to play that one up. Tip over the block and successful right there by Anna Clark. Lakers take that point. Another successful timeout on their part. And that will bring 15, Sydney Byrne, back into the front row for the Lakers. And Madeline Kennett, number 8, to serve. Passed up. Nice job by Sullivan. That pass was a little close to the net. Set for a slide there to Kinley Carmichael. And nice job by the libero Gamble. Lakers will free ball it back over. Ella Norris with the dig. Feltner with a back row tip. Number 10, Landry. And they will call that 4 on the Miners. Off the tape and not the block. Lakers are able to cut a point there off the lead. Miners 11, Lakers 8 on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard. Set out to Ella Warwick, and she puts it down and makes up for that last one for sure. Miners will take that ball back and send Ella Warwick back to the line to serve. I don't think I've ever talked this much in one period of time. I'm sure that's hard to believe for some people.
No, you're doing a great job. I can't imagine doing the play-by-play, so.
That'll be a point for the Lakers. Little punch on that ball back over, and the Miners watch it down on the court. So Miners 12, Lakers 9 on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard. Gamble serves. Passed up by Ella Warwick. And another setter dump. 6 for Audrey Sullivan.
She's going to run out of fingers to count him here in a minute.
Layla Jennings back into the front row for the Miners, and Kinley Carmichael back to serve. Serve is up. Passed up. Out to Braylon Calvert. Puts a little roll shot over there for the Miners. Set is out. And Feltner, nice spot, but good job by Burns there. One-handed, and that'll be okay.
That kind of looked in.
I mean, I'll be the first one to tell you it is so hard to tell from up here, but they called it out.
Oh.
That's all right.
Yeah. It is hard to tell.
So Lakers point. Miners lead 13. Lakers 10 on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard. And in the game here for the Lakers is number 7, McCrary, back to serve. Serve is up. Warwick with the pass. Set out. Feltner with the swing, and that'll be a point for the Miners. I'm one of those people that always says the ball doesn't lie. So the next point tells you what that call maybe should have been. Yeah, that's not completely false probably, but I'm going to stick with it.
Yeah, it's like, I don't know, karma or something like that, right? It's justice.
There we go. Sullivan with the serve. Passed up by Kaufman. Two-hand tip there over the block by Byrne. And Ella Warwick answers from the back row and says, we will keep this serve.
Yeah, she was able to get that approach in and just jump right behind that 10-foot line and, you know, make it as effective as a front row swing.
Yeah. Sullivan with the serve for the Miners. And that is off the top arms there, but the Lakers are able to save it and free ball it over. Layla with a nice court awareness. Has good court awareness right over there where there was not a defender, and that'll be a kill for Layla Jennings. Miners now lead 16-10 on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard. Have a little discussion here, I'm not sure. We're back to playing. Sullivan with a lofty serve there, and she'll pass the ball up. Taylor Warwick will come in, and that's a little long, but Abby McKee is there to help with the hands on it, but in the end, Lakers with the point. Number 15, Sydney Byrne to serve for the Lakers. Serve is off the net. Wow. And that'll be a key Associates of Linton ace for Byrne and the Lakers.
Dropped right in there.
Serve, Taylor Warwick with the pass. Set back to Feltner, and she'll tip it over the block, but Byrne's able to handle that one. Set to Kaufman. Sullivan, good dig there. Roll over by Feltner. Byrne with the pass. Set out to Madeline McKinnett. And good defense covering off that block. Feltner with a big swing. Good defense on the Lakers' part. And another setter dump. They got a hand on it this time, and they will free ball it back over. Great defense by the Lakers. Layla Jennings, big swing. Good cover by Abby McKee, and another big block by Layla Jennings and the Miners, and that'll be a Walton Funeral Service block. Really? Miners, go ahead.
No, that was a really good rally, fun to watch. You know, lots of good defensive plays, and always fun when you got all the blocks and the touches and swings. Good one.
Feltner to serve for the Miners. Gamble with the pass. Set back to Calvert, and she tries to tip it over, but that'll be another Walton Funeral Service block. I believe that was Ella Warwick on the block. I'm not sure if Layla got a hand in it, Layla Jennings, or not, but we'll take it. Feltner with the serve. Set out to Madeline Kinnett, and she'll do a strong tip. Miners are able to dig that one up, and a kill by Ella Warwick. And that'll take your score. Miners 19, Lakers 12, and we'll have a timeout on the court by the Lakers.
Need a hand with your next big project? Call Hall's Excavating for all types of excavating. They are family-owned, local folks you can trust to get the job done right. And let your Indiana Farm Bureau insurance agent, Jathan Wright, help you think about insurance. Stop by the office, submit your information online, or give him a call at 812-798-2615. And we'd like to take this opportunity to say thank you to our pregame rotation sponsors, City Pest Control of Linton, Bandanas by Brenna, Southside Express of Linton, Wayne and Kathy Elliott, Dan and Teresa Carpenter, Tim and Joan Warwick, Courtney Hobbs, Wes and Haley Franklin, Jason and Susan Anderson, Niall and Kathy Regal, Margaret Ann Simon, Mike and Beth Fusco, sophomore cheer moms, freshman cheer squad, Diane Snobble, Rodney and Renee Bredaway, Martha Butler and Hadley, Dawn and Marilyn Clayton, and Margaret Ann Simon.
Back after this timeout, Miners serve. Kaufman with a tip. Can the Lakers hang on to it, and they free ball it back over. Great net play there by Layla Jennings, but Ella Warwick will go ahead and put that one back down and take another point from the Lakers, and they lead now 20-12 on the Linton-Cycle Sales scoreboard. Feltner to serve. Gamble with the pass, set out to Madeline Kennett. She'll try to get a long tip in there. That'll be a good swing by Abby McKee, but a little wide. Lakers are able to take that point. Ayanna Clark back into the front row for the Lakers, and Braylon Calvert back to serve.
Lakers just not able to get that momentum going in this third set. Unfortunate time missed serve. You just want to try to take advantage and get the game rolling in your way.
Definitely. Taylor Warwick on the serve. A big swing right there by Ayanna Clark, and she's able to put that ball cross court. That was a great angle for her.
Yeah, really good angle. That's hard to defend.
It is. And then I'll take Isla Kaufman back to the serving line. Serve is up. Passed up by Feltner. Great set, great swing, and successful swing for Kinley Carmichael. Point Miners. And they will extend their lead now. It is 22 Miners, 14 Lakers on the Linton-Cycle Sales scoreboard. Ella Norris into the back row to serve here. Serve is up. Pass there by number 1, Holler. Tipped over by Kennett. Miners do a good job playing the middle there. Passed up by Gamble. Tip and not quite over the net there by number 12, Clark, and Miners will take that point. 23-14 on the Linton-Cycle Sales scoreboard. Serve is up. Oh, and that one was long, but we played it. Free ball there by Shakamak. And the Miners will play a long one too, and setter dump there by Audrey Sullivan right in the middle of the court. Successful point, and we are at set point for the Miners, 24-14.
Ella's done a nice job with deep serves and, just kind of getting, and I jinxed her, right? Jinxed her right into the net. But, it was keeping the Lakers out of system. Now they have a chance to, try to build some momentum, if not for this game, at least going into the next set.
Absolutely. Madeline Kennett to serve here for the Lakers. Up and short and successful. Key Associates of Linton ace for Kennett and the Lakers. Score is now Miners 24, Lakers 16 on the Linton-Cycle Sales scoreboard. Passed up by Ella Warwick, set out to Ella Warwick, and she will put it down and end this set. Miners win set 3, 25-16, and they now lead this game 2-1.
We will be back in just a moment. This is a production of Rader Media Sports.
In over 50 years of business, two things have never changed at Linton Cycle Sales: honesty and fun. When you're shopping for Polaris or Kawasaki, this family-owned operation that offers 5-star service and accessories is a great place to start. In fact, they offer on-the-spot financing. You want to do business with a place that has your back not only when you buy, but also after you leave. So if you're in the market for Polaris or Kawasaki off-road vehicles, come to Linton Cycle Sales, doing business the small-town way since 1973.
Some see a student athlete working hard in the weight room. We see a future leader learning there are no shortcuts to success. Proud to keep education in front of athletics since 1903.
Some people see a huddle in the locker room. We see a second classroom. Some see a student athlete on the court. We see a future leader in the community. You see, high school sports in Indiana are special. That's because they're about learning and growing, not just winning and losing. Fans, I'm Commissioner Paul Neidig. Support education-based athletics in Indiana by buying a ticket to your high school's next athletic event.
Welcome back to a production of Rader Media Sports. The Miners lead 2-1 over the Shakamak Lakers as we head to set number 4. And you can see on the screen the totals. Set 1, 25-18, and courtesy of Linton. Set 2, 25-22, courtesy of Shakamak. And third set, 25-16. Courtesy of Linton. So we head to set number 4. This set is sponsored by Tim and Joan Warwick of Linton.
Referee is finishing up his lineup checks. Any words of wisdom before we start, Penny?
Well, you know, I was keeping stats on the serves through the sets, and there were actually very few aces by either team for the third set, and I think I only marked down, I don't know if it's right, 1 missed serve total. So
nice.
that was interesting. I thought there were a lot of good rallies. It seemed like the first 2 sets, the level of excitement, I think, with both teams was a little higher. I think, everyone kind of leveled off in that third set. So it'll be interesting to see, if Shakamak can dig deep here and try to bring that excitement back and get back in, potentially take it to 5 sets, or if Linton is going to stay strong. There were some definitely authoritative hits, I thought, from Linton in the third set. So I don't know, it'd be interesting to see.
Definitely, and it looks like we are ready to go. The Lakers will start this set with the serve, and that'll be number 15, Sydney Byrne, serving for the Lakers. And we are underway. The serve is up. Passed up by Taylor Warwick. Set there to Abby McKee, and she overruns it, sets a little off also. Not able to manage that one, so that'll put the Lakers on the board first point for this set. serve. That was a tough serve. Miners will free ball it over, passed up, and that set will go out to Madeline Kennett. She'll roll it right over. Taylor will play that one pretty easily and tip right over the block by Jennings. Shakamak will set that one back out to Kaufman. Out to Abby McKee, and she will swing and long ball out the back of the court. That'll be a point for the Lakers.
These first couple plays, it kind of looks like Linton was trying to speed up the offense a little bit. You know, it's always a good time to practice that.
It's always rough. Linton would like a call there. Wanted the ref to call. What is that? Where they're over the top when she's trying to set it, which shouldn't have both hands up, but.
The Associates of Linton ace.
Rough start here for the Miners as they watch that one fall right in the middle of the court there, honestly. That'll put the Lakers up 4-0 on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard. Setter dump. And Shakamak, nice job. Nice swing there by Madeline Kennett. Linton will tip that one back over. Clark on the swing. It is off the block, but out. And the Lakers will take a quick 5-0 lead here in this fourth set on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard.
Lakers doing a nice job of keeping it in play, kind of letting Linton make the mistakes right now. You know, it looks like they tried to regroup over there. Ella get everyone in, huddle up, and see if they can change the way things are going.
Passed up here by Taylor Warwick. Set back row to Ella Warwick. Nice block. That was a great block there by number 12, Clark, and the Miners are able to free ball it back over. That's rolled over there by number 5, Kaufman. Back row attack again, and Ella Warwick rolls it over a little lighter this time. Nice tip there by Madeline Kennett. Another setter dump, but they're on to her this set. Rolled over by Clark, and they will call probably Layla Jennings in the net on the Miners, and that'll take the lead 6-0 for the Lakers. And I know that block wasn't a legit block. It's a block attempt, but we'll go ahead and mention Walton Funeral Service for the block there because that was a pretty great job there by number 12, Ayanna Clark.
Very good, yep. Nice set.
Swing. Oh, can they say? Oh, my gosh.
Nice hustle.
What a save. Free ball over. Oh, and out. That was excellent, excellent hustle by Audrey Sullivan. And somehow she didn't knock herself out over there by the scores bench. We will take a timeout on the court by the Miners. Lakers lead this set 7-0 on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard.
This is a live stream production of Rader Media Sports.
Tending the land you love is a lot easier when you share the heavy lifting. Team up with Polaris Ranger, your hardworking partner for backyards, the backwoods, farms, and ranches.
Since 1973, Linton Cycle Sales. Call Brock Anderson Construction for your home repair and building needs. With over 25 years of experience in the construction.
Welcome back to Rader Media Sports.
If you are just joining us, we are here in set 4, and the Lakers lead 7-0. Lakers set it out there, two-hand tip by Madeline Kennett. Set is out to Abby McKee, and she is off the net and not able to do much with that one. That'll be another point for the Lakers as they make a large run, and this might be, I mean, it's been very back and forth the whole night, but this might be the largest lead for the Lakers here, 8-0 as we are into set 4, and Scott Vanderkolt will take an opportunity and bring in Malia Goodman here to the front row. Serve is up. Taylor Warwick with the pass. Set is out to Malia, and she will hit that one in the net as well. Miners are going to come together in the middle right here.
So when you just really need someone to step up, make that pass, execute on a swing, and you're going to have to get it switched. She's got a great serve, though. She's definitely putting the pressure on him.
Definitely. Setter dump, and that is successful. Can the Miners bring the excitement back right here and make a run? the Lakers will bring number 1, Chloe Holler, in to play back row. Great start there by the Lakers, though. Feltner to serve here for the Miners. Serve. Set out to Kennett, and she will swing, and she is successful right there. It's one of those, again, right off the tape, and it is so hard to read. Whether it's going to come down, fast or slow up, it's tough.
And, Ella has a really quick reaction time. She's kind of already moving one way, moving the other, but, definitely worked. That angle is hard to defend no matter how it gets there.
That's true. Set here to Malia Goodman, and she puts one over. Free ball back over on that second ball by the Lakers. Set out to Ella Warwick, and she slams one down the side, and she says, I'm pretty sure that hit said, I'm done playing around.
Yeah. She's pulling everyone together, and, as a leader, you got to take that on yourself and you show it yourself, and that's what she did.
Absolutely. Lakers lead this fourth set 10-2 on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard. Taylor Warwick to serve for the Miners. Kinley Carmichael into the front row. Madeline Kennett rolls it right over that block. Another setter dump attempt. And can the Lakers, and they pull that one out with a free ball over. Set out to Warwick, and she will roll a ball over and get them all off their footing a little bit. That is another point for the Miners.
Yeah, nice off-speed shot after, you have that. You kind of get set, ready for that big hit, and then it's hard to get to those roll shots.
She does a nice job of really keeping the defenders on their toes, I feel like. Free ball over by the Lakers. Set to Kinley. Not sure. Little miscommunication. Seems to be the theme right now is the miscommunication happening on the Miners side of the court. Hopefully they can get that figured out. Kaufman to serve for the Lakers. Number 7, Ava McCreary, will come into the front row for the Lakers, too. Serve is up. Passed up by Feltner. Set to Ella Warwick, and she slams that one down real quick.
Another one.
Let's take a look at that on the Greene County Vision Center replay.
Again, just textbook, nice pass, set, and hit. And, if they don't get that block on her, like I said it earlier, there's just not much you're going to be able to do about that. Strong.
Hard to defend. Lakers lead 11-4 on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard. Ella Norris with a serve. Passed up. Set out to Kennett. She's able to roll that one right over. Out to Ella Warwick. Even though that one looked like it was off the tape of the net, it was successful. Kill for Ella Warwick. Miners shorten that lead to 6 now. I should say shorten the Lakers lead to 6. Norris with the serve. Passed up by Gamble. Set outside to Kennett. One hand tips it over. Picked up there by Sullivan. Out to Ella Warwick, and she softly rolls it over, but the Lakers are able to handle that. Another setter dump attempt. Tipped over by the Lakers. Nice job by Gamble. That was a great job getting a hand on that ball, and the Lakers are able to free it back over. Rough pass there, and the Miners free it over too. Sets to Braylon Calvert. She'll have to tip that one. Slide attempt here by Kinley Carmichael, and it's picked up by Gamble, and free ball over. Long rally here. Ella Warwick off the blocker's hands for a kill. Miners take another point. Shorten that lead to 5. Looks like we have a timeout on the court. Emerald Golf calls that timeout, wanting to keep that lead as much as she can. Lakers 11, Miners 6 on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard.
Looking for handmade over-the-collar bandanas for your furry friend? Bandanas by Brenna offers many specialty prints, including holidays, everyday, and the ever-popular sports fans. Make sure your furry family member is dressed for any season by dressing them with Bandanas by Brenna. Find them on Facebook today. And are you looking for high-speed internet? Give Mike Moore a call at Midwest Satellite. He offers T-Mobile high-speed internet for $60 a month with debit auto pay. Call Midwest Satellite at 88-48. Call Mike. He will treat you right.
And back from this timeout. Miners with the serve. Lakers lead 11-6 on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard. Ella Norris with the serve for the Miners. Long, but was going to be in, and that is an ace. Key Associates of Linton ace for Norris and the Miners.
Yeah, I think she kept it close enough to, feel like you need to play it. And like I said earlier, she's done a really nice job of serving consistently deep and putting that pressure on the Lakers.
For sure. That'll be passed up, but Lakers can't quite get that second effective touch on the ball. And that'll be another point for the Miners, and they shorten the Lakers' lead now to 3. It took me a minute to add.
Oh, come on. Weren't you a math teacher?
I was. Keyword was. Braylon Calvert with a swing in the back. Great swing, and the Miners cannot handle that one, and that'll be the Lakers taking the ball back now. 12 Lakers, 8 Miners on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard. Number 15, Sydney Byrne, will come back into the front row for the Lakers, and Madeline Kennett to serve. Passed up by Feltner, set out to Warwick, cross court. Successful kill by Ella Warwick.
And I know Warwick gets a lot of credit because those kills are beautiful, but I do have to say Avery Feltner has made some really solid passes in the back row.
Definitely.
As the Miners are working on the comeback.
Yes. That's the start to it all. I heard somebody say the other night, it's like, you might have a rough pass here and there, but it's setter's job to make the pass better, and then the hitter's job to make the set better, and so on and so forth. But when it all meshes together, it's fun to watch. Nice.
Wow, good save.
Did you see Taylor come out of nowhere? I didn't even know she was there.
Let's take a look at that on the Greene County Vision Center replay.
Yeah, I'm always amazed at how fast she can get to the ball.
Yeah. She does come out of nowhere sometimes, and we replay a lot of the hits because they're always so noticed, but that is huge. Ella with a short, very successful ace. Key Associates of Linton ace for Ella Warwick and the Miners, and they have dropped this lead. Lakers still lead by 1. Lakers 12, Miners 11 on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard. Serve. Passed up by Kennett, and the setter will dump it over. Miners can handle that. Set is out to Feltner, and she'll take a swing. Gamble with the overhead pass. And nice tip. Nice tip. Number 15, Sydney Byrne with a tip right off to the side of that block. Lakers are going to hang on. Calvert with the serve. Passed up by Norris. It's off. Two-hand tip. Off the tape of the net by Feltner. Byrne with the two-hand tip in the back corner. Ella Warwick will take that one. Set out to Feltner, and she'll swing. Wow. Big block. Big block by number 15, Sydney Byrne, and that'll be a Walton Funeral Service block.
Great job by Sydney Byrne coming in there, making the tip on the previous play, making the block on the second play. You really got to hand it to Shakamak. They've come in here and show some real grit in this fourth set.
For sure. That'll be an ace for Braylon Calvert. Just kidding. Key Associates of Linton ace for the Lakers. I got to hand it to Sydney Byrne, though, too. Those are big shoes to fill, and she has done well.
Yeah, she's done a really nice job.
Calvert with the serve. Set back to Kinley Carmichael, and she'll put herself a kill on the board there in the back middle court. That makes the score on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard. Lakers 15, Miners 12, and Coach Vanderkolt's going to change things up here a little bit, and he's brought in Sage Hall to serve. Layla Jennings joins us.
She did a nice job serving in the JV match.
She really did.
And it works.
That one worked. Little miscommunication on the Lakers side of the court. Sage Hall to serve again. Serve, passed up by Kennett. Set will go out to Kennett, back row. She'll roll that one over, and Audrey Sullivan attempts to put one over. Nice job getting it right back over the net. Set is Layla Jennings with a slide, and that was a sharp cross court. Like you said earlier, those are they're tough to read. They really are. Plus, it was off the net. That'll be a point for the Miners.
It was a really good play how they mixed all those sets up during that rally. Oh, that one went way out.
It did.
But, yeah, it was good to see that. Even got to see the setter get to take a swing on the ball in the previous rally.
Yeah. Libero is back in to the back row there for the Miners. And the Lakers serve. Ella Warwick with the pass. Nice job by Audrey Sullivan there. Setter dump. I really feel like that's a swing. Either direction, it counts as a kill.
Yep.
And the Miners are still trying to come back and take the lead here. Lakers have the lead, 16, Miners 15 on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard. Passed up by Kaufman. Set back, and Burns able to save it there with a pass over, free ball over. Two-hand tip there by Feltner. Set here to Clark. Off the block, but out, and the Lakers are still maintaining this lead. They lead 17-15 on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard, and Byrne will go back to serve for the Lakers. Coach Vanderkolt's bringing in number 3, Eleanor Stewart here. Serve is up. Ella Warwick with the pass. Eleanor Stewart with a swing. I'm not sure if it touched the hands of the block, but I'm going to say it maybe did.
Yeah, I think there was a hand on it and then just rolled right down that line on the tape.
That gives us a Walton Funeral Service block. Passed up.
Another nice pass.
Taylor Warwick, setter dump. Lakers are able to handle that one. Tip there, attempt by Eleanor Stewart, and not successful. So the Lakers have an opportunity here to extend their lead again by 4. They lead on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard 19-15. Byrne serving. Passed up by Ella Warwick. Set to the middle, and a kill by Abby McKee.
Wow,
and
that
it's
was
nice
a really
to see.
nice one.
Nice to see out of her. She had a couple of off hits here in the start of the 4th set, but it's nice to see her come back with that.
Yeah, nice swing. You know, you've got to see that front row execute. I thought Ella and Taylor had 3 or 4 excellent serve receive passes, and we weren't able to execute. So, you know, it was good to see that.
Yes. Set back and two-hand tip over by Clark. The Miners will set it back row to Avery Feltner. She'll two-hand tip from the back row. Set to Clark again, and she'll swing and into the net for the Lakers. So the Miners really trying to chip away here. Lakers still carry a 2-point lead, 19 Lakers, 17 Miners on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard. Two-hand tip again there by number 12, Clark. Good spot on it, though. And that is a, what do you call that? I mean, it's a kill, but
yeah, you
off
know,
speed.
Yeah, it was an off-speed roll shot, and it was, you know, just coming right at the defender's shoulders.
Yeah.
You know,
it's hard to play.
Yep.
Point Miners. Feltner with the serve, passed up by Kennett. Setter dumped it over. Good job by Sullivan covering that hole. Ella Warwick with the off-speed again, and Shakamak, they try. Really tried hard there, but it is now tied at 19 on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard. Miners have the serve. Go ahead.
I'll take my opportunity to say, you know, Taylor's done a nice job when Audrey has to pass the ball as the setter, taking that second ball and getting it over to the outside, and, you know, got a point for it that time.
And they're able to swing almost every time,
yeah,
or tip effectively, something like that. Lakers said, no way, we are keeping the lead in this game. And they had a nice tip down the line there.
Yeah, Shakamak had the lead this entire set.
Yes. Seems like they finally worked that out with the, you know, different players on the court and stuff.
Good
it takes a minute.
Yep.
Passed up here by Taylor Warwick. Ella Warwick with the kill right in the middle of the back court. Lakers kind of looking at each other like, who's going to take that one? And we are tied again on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard at 20. Kinley Carmichael back in the front row for the Miners. Taylor Warwick to serve. Short and successful ace. Key Associates of Linton ace for Warwick and the Miners. Lakers are going to make a sub here. They bring in number 3, Briley Wilson. I believe Briley was the libero in the JV set.
Okay.
Passed up by Kennett. Set to Kaufman, and she will roll it over there. Ella Warwick.
Yeah.
And that'll be a kill. And that, nice job. Everybody in the front row touched that. Did you see that?
Yeah, really good teamwork. And, you know, Kinley Carmichael take her assist.
Miners take the lead. I believe this is their first lead, right? Because they've only tied it. Miners lead 22, Lakers 20 on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard, and we have a timeout.
We'll be back in just a moment. This is a live stream production of Rader Media Sports.
Is your family protected? Contact me, Alicia Cornelius, your Indiana Farm Bureau insurance agent, to discuss your home, auto, farm, life, or business needs. It's not just about protecting my family. Let me help protect yours too. Proudly serving Indiana, call to speak with me, Alicia Cornelius, one agent for all your insurance needs.
Welcome back to the Linton-Stockton Minor Gym. Taylor Warwick here with the serve in this 4th set. Miners trying to clinch this set and game. Set up here to Ella Warwick, and she will slam it down. Great dig.
That was a good dig.
Nice setter dump, but great job by Kenneth there. And Shakamak will free ball it back over. Kinley Carmichael at the net with a hands on that block. Passed out. Ella Warwick with another swing off the block. Great job by Wilson. Kennett, 2-hand tip there. Good spot. Abby McKee with a swing. Lakers are able to manage that one, and they'll free ball it back over. Great pass. Great set. Ella Warwick.
Wow.
That's the combination every single time. That'll.
It's just textbook. It's just,
yeah. Extend the lead 23-20. And when it's textbook like that, you know it's coming. But, I mean, I'll hand it to the Lakers on that point right there. They
good
really
rally, good save.
Covered each other.
Yeah.
Passed up by Wilson. Calvert will take a 2-hand tip over. Set up there to Kinley Carmichael. She'll swing. And the Lakers are able to free ball it back over here. Passed up by Taylor Warwick. Set out to Ella Warwick for another kill. And they have taken the lead this 4th set, 24-20 on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard. And they have a chance to end this right here with the set game point.
Emerald Goff has used both for timeouts, so we'll play this one out, see how it goes.
Taylor Warwick, nice serve. Passed up by Kennett. 2-hand tip there by Kaufman. Good placement. Taylor Warwick's able to handle that.
Oh.
Good swing by Ella off the block. Good defense. Free ball over. Good spot. Set up here to Ella, and she hits it long.
That was out.
Yeah, they call it wide. I wasn't sure if a hand of a block got on there or not, but she did hit that a little wide. So the Lakers still have a chance here. Miners lead 24-21 on the Linton Cycle Sales scoreboard, and Kaufman will serve this one up for the Lakers. Passed up by Ella Warwick. Set to Kinley Carmichael. Swing, and that'll do it. Miners win 25-21, and they take this game 3-1.
Really nice job by both sides tonight.
Yeah.
I'm really impressed by Shakamak still hanging in there after injury from one of their huge players. I think showed a lot of grit. I thought Linton, probably feeling really good coming back from a loss earlier this week, and showing some good sportsmanship right now, going over to the Shakamak player who was injured and making sure that they tell her good game as well.
I think that's one of the things I was trying to get at earlier when we were talking about these two schools. They come together. I mean, all game, everybody wants to win while they're out there, but they really do have some solid friendships and care about each other.
We're going to take a quick timeout to hear from our post-game post-game sponsor, Tech Shack of Linton. This is a production of Rader Media Sports.
There's a new kind of tech store in town, and it's not playing by your old rules. Welcome to Tech Shack in Linton, America's newest technology store for hands-on tinkerers, off-grid thinkers, and everyday problem solvers. Need two-way radios? Got them. Electronic parts? Stop. Survival gear? Ready to roll. It's like Radio Shack on steroids. Tech Shack in Linton. This ain't your daddy's shack.
Welcome back. If you are joining us with this post-game show sponsored by Tech Shack, we are waiting on Coach Vandercolt to join us up here at the announcer stand. Is that what we call it, Heather?
Yes, we do.
Oh, good. The announcer stand. See, I've never had to talk that part. Kevin always handles it. But anyways, I hope you have your questions prepared, Penny, because I am not good at this. I have one thing prepared to say, but I'll let you ask all the questions. I'm going to say it first, though.
Okay, we'll wing it.
Are you ready?
If you are.
That was awesome, baby, with a capital A. Who is it?
I don't know the answer to
Are
that.
you
I
kidding?
apologize. Must be a St. Louis Cardinals thing.
No, it's Dick Vitale.
Oh, well,
Come on.
the voice wasn't quite on, I guess.
I felt like it was spot on.
Yeah, I bet.
Okay. Penny, take it away.
You put me on the spot here. All right, Coach. How do you feel about tonight's SWIAC victory?
If you weren't here, you missed out. That's for sure.
I agree. Yep.
You know, it's been a while since this game's really come down to the SWIAC's really come down to this game, and that Shakamak team is primed and ready for a regional championship. I truly hope the Falk girl's okay. She makes a big difference for that team, and we would have gone 5, and I don't know how that 5th set would have gone if she stays healthy. Anytime a kid gets hurt, you really hate to see it, especially, all our kids are friends with her, and you could tell it rattled both sides of the court, and you truly hate it. I thought both sides responded really well after that, and we were fortunate enough to come out with the victory tonight in 4.
We were able to see all of the minor girls after the handshake run over and give her a hug, and that shows how much they care.
Yeah, the volleyball community's tight, and then when you're at close rival county schools like that, and she dates the Feltner boy, and her and Avery going at it all night, and that's a tough spot for Avery too. They're good buddies. I would imagine they're pretty much sisters at this point, and she did a great job tonight.
I will say hats off to Sydney Byrne and Chloe Holler for filling in there as Briley Falk was injured. They did a nice job.
Yeah, Briley covers a lot of court for them,
Yeah.
and not having her on the defensive and offensive side, that's a big hole to fill. Emerald's, their coaching staff was trying to be creative with how they were adjusting the offense to fill that gap, and they did some creative things with setting out of the outside, and they were trying to put a bigger block on our outside hitters, and they got some good blocks and some good touches, slowing us down tonight, and it was just a great game.
Yeah, I think you really have to hand it to Shakamak. They showed some real grit, especially after that injury, but also, how about those Linton Miners? I saw some impressive plays. I thought the setter was worked into your offense really nicely tonight, and I know Lakers tried to adjust to it, but I think it continued to work nicely, and offensively some big swings.
We started out down 9-0 in that 4th set, and that was what I told the girls in that last time out. I said, this is the grit we ask for every night. and it shouldn't matter where we're at, who we're playing, what the score is. That's the expectation, to play that way and play as a unit. We can't play good when we're up. We can't play good only when things are going our way, and we've just got to be really consistent with our performance. And we talk a lot about holding each other accountable, and we're good at holding each other accountable when we're playing well, and not so much when we're down. So that's part of the growing process. We talk about that. We're not just coaching volleyball players. We're coaching future teachers and nurses and all sorts of other stuff, and they got to want to do it and do it together. So.
Yeah, and I think, that's what I said, showing grit on Shakamak's side for, pulling it together, hanging in there, and then you guys coming back from that deficit. I mean, it was fun to watch, and I think that's why you say if you missed it if you weren't here tonight, because it was just great. It was just great on both sides, great cause for the Dig Pink night,
Energetic crowd too.
Yep.
You could tell, especially in the first set, it affected our girls a little bit. We're not used to having that much noise and that energy, and Sullivan took advantage of that the other night, and Shakamak, as always, brings a big crowd and big student section, and you kind of lose that home court advantage at that point, and fortunately the girls bounced back from it and played well.
Yeah, and that helps you get ready for sectional time too, right around the
Big
corner.
time.
This is where you want to be having these types of, competitive games and competitive loud environments to get ready. So,
we talked
good
about
timing.
offensively and all the big offensive plays we saw, but defensively, I thought the girls did a great job, covering on the blocks. Taylor Warwick, I mean, we see this a lot, almost every night, but, I mean, she legitimately came out of nowhere to grab some of those balls before they hit the floor.
Yeah, we spent a lot of time working on blocking the last couple of practices and covering our hitters, and she did a nice job of it. Abby did a nice job of it, better than normal of covering some of those short tips. She had a couple nice digs there in the donut, and, across the board, when a team is efficient at tipping and just making good, smart shots and varying what they're doing, it puts a lot of strain on your defense. And Shakamak's certainly one of those teams that's able to do that.
For sure. Well, anything else to add, Coach?
It sounded like we had a great success with the fundraiser for Lily up there at Terre Haute South. Looking forward to helping her and her family out. And,
for sure.
I said it earlier, but the volleyball community truly is tight and likes to take care of their own and help others when possible. I don't know how many text messages and stuff I got from coaches around the state after the tornado. So, and then you get sick kids and stuff, and it really shows how special volleyball is and how special the volleyball people are.
For sure.
Yep.
Thank you so much, Coach.
Next step for us to cover for you is on Monday as we travel to Bloomfield to cover this SWIAC matchup. Now tell us about the SWIAC. So tonight,
we secured at least a tie. As long as we don't lose to Bloomfield, we'll win it outright. So it's that's always one of our goals. It's always been one of our goals to make sure we win conference. I'd really like to go over there and win in a sweep and really put a statement, an exclamation point on that conference championship, and really start building momentum going into sectionals. We have that draw Sunday evening. Looking forward to spending that time with the girls and reflecting a little bit and prepping for the postseason. But we got 3 more matches that one's a conference game, and another Wednesday we got Terre Haute North coming to town, so that's always going to be a contest, and then we finish with senior night against Mitchell on Thursday, and you never know what's going to happen on senior night. It's an emotional night, and
absolutely.
There was one year we had Neely Brown, the state team senior year. We did senior night after the game, and I think that was the best game we've played on a senior night. Neely was a finalist for the Lilly Scholarship, so she had her interview that night, so we had to make some accommodations. But
I don't think I realized that.
Yeah, I liked it. I think some of the girls liked it. I don't think, for picture's sake, having sweaty kids for that was great. But
well, yeah.
So we're back to normal and doing it before the game. So
Well, I would like to say, while Coach is still here, I want to thank both of you for stepping up.
It's a rowdy crew.
Kind of last minute. Kevin is, according to Life 360, 2 hours and 52 minutes from home, so he'll be rolling in about 12:30 tonight and get ready for tomorrow night's North Knox football game. I think you guys both did a fabulous job, and what I'm going to hear is, you don't need me. He's going to say, you don't need me.
Kevin's signing off.
So now the real test for me is to pack everything up exactly the way I took it out of the bag.
Oh, Lord.
Is there a test at home when he gets back?
Probably, because he had everything packed just pristine and nice, so I knew exactly what I was supposed to do. So now it's to put it all back in the bag so everything is ready for tomorrow night. But I do want to say thank you to both of you for joining us tonight.
Thank you for having us.
Thank you for being here. Thank you, Coach, for entrusting us to do this. Thank you to all the sponsors that entrust us to promote your business and your brand. And we will see you tomorrow night live from North Knox beginning at 6 o'clock for a 7 o'clock tip-off. For Penny Dunn, Alicia Cornelius, Ashlyn Tatlock, and myself, this is a live stream production of Rader Media Sports.
This has been a production of Rader Media Sports. Until next time.